Yo, what's up, Aiden? How's it going, my friends? Ah, we're good, man. We're good. Yo, what's up? No, you can't. Dude, why is your Twitch handle... No, you can't. Where's that from? Aiden, let me see your messages. Let's see. Yeah. You're okay, Aiden. Oh, man. It has been a crazy day, guys. I woke up this morning and I don't know if you guys know, but I'm importing some German black border German, Italian, French, the Flesh and Blood up history pack 1, and they made that announcement with the Marvels, and so I had all these messages of people buying them from me. Yo, Chris! How was your day at work? Welcome. And I had all this interest in the black border stuff. I sold a lot of what I have. I just have like German and like literally like a case of Italian left. So we shall see. Yeah, I mean, I don't have it yet. Obviously, I'm not gonna have it until it releases in Europe this week. It's gonna be available with me sometime next week. Then we'll crack packs of it. We'll see. I'll have a lot of German, so. Oh, hey, Neroxys, you are the only person I didn't really get to ship out. You and Dave, I didn't ship out your stuff from last Friday. I was trying my best. I just ran out of time, so. But I'm gonna start shipping out stuff again. I think I'll ship out stuff tomorrow. I plan on streaming this Friday. I plan on streaming potentially Thursday. Every time I get a wave of Uprising, I plan on streaming is kind of the plan. But I gotta tell you guys, dude, Uprising is gonna be so hard to get week 1 in the US. So many of my stores had their allocation delayed, not cut, just delayed. So just keep that in mind when you guys are buying Uprising from your LGS. They're not purposely trying to hold boxes back from you. They're just harder to get. That's all. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Dave. Yeah, I figured you'd understand. Hey, what's up, Shwooly? Also, I played Prism at the Realm Games. There ended up being 16 Prism and I think 13 or 14 Briars. And only about 60 players, so half the meta was Prism and Briar. And I managed to play a Briar every round except for one round where I played Michael Hamilton on Lexi. And it is so hard to beat Briar. You guys have no like, I mean, you guys probably have an idea as Prism. But I lost so many of those Prism games, so yeah. What's up, K9? How's it going? Tyler B got your order for 2 boxes. We don't have that many boxes today, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have like roughly, I gotta keep a couple boxes because we're drafting tomorrow night. We have like at max 1 case left, 1 full case left. So what's up, Ted? Hey, Ted, I never got back to you on those early boxes for the content creators because I just didn't get enough European boxes. Like, I imported some from Europe. I just didn't get enough, and I didn't get them in time. So that's why I never followed up with you on that, but I figured. Got wrecked by double heroic. Oh, double channel my heroic? Yeah. Dude, I mean, that's just life. I was our Icelander in Sealed, and I had definitely the best deck. I went undefeated in the Team Sealed portion. I never lost. I never even, like, the lowest I got was like 7 life, I think. And that was just to guarantee that I could beat them even if they had double Oasis Respite. Oh yeah, Yongji got the Dromai, of course. Yongji loves playing Dromai. He plays Dromai like a Guardian, and so he's like second cycle killing people. It's like excellent. Like this is just his life. He pitch stacks Transmogrify for second cycle with like a Phoenix Flame. You know what I mean? And like, you know, he gets them. Because you're not gonna have any poppers on the second cycle. Like honestly, his deck wasn't that good. Yeah, Brendan was our Fae, and we told him from the start that listen, if you lose the dice roll in the mirror, our expectation is for you to our expectation is not for you to win. Like it is okay for you to lose when you lose a dice roll in the mirror. Like that's fine. Like it does. Like the deck. Like we saw the deck. It's not even that good of a deck, right? Like if they have just an average deck, they're just gonna beat you. That's just life. And he lost like a lot because he would lose a dice roll, and then like 5 minutes later be like, guys, I lost, and we're like, that's all right. We can carry you through this. So. Nice, Amina, you got the same message. I think pitch stacking, I mean, honestly, the way she's designed is you pitch stack those dragons, you play them in second cycle, and then you juice them. Thank you so much for that subscription, Corey. Guys, we're gonna go ahead and get started with Chris. We're going to go chronological order by when you guys filled in the form and also obviously sent money. And I think we can only do maybe 5 or 6 more boxes, and that's it. I gotta save a few boxes for tomorrow. All right. In fact, I wouldn't even be opposed to just stop cutting. I think I might just cut it off right now. To be honest, I don't have that many boxes. I actually had a decent amount, but I had some locals come over, swing by, do a drive-by, and pick up some boxes because they want to host their own drafts and all that shenanigans. Oh, I would feel bad though. So you know what? I'll keep a couple boxes available, but for maybe newbies. If you want to box battle, Dave, that's fine. We'll do 2 more boxes. 2 more boxes, all right? Otherwise, I'm just gonna close it off for now. Guys, I want to open this stuff just as badly as you guys, so. Wait, Mike, you lucky son of a gun. I want to play against Guardian with Prism. That feels so good. Right. Don't close me off. I need to open up to me emotionally and cardboardly. Break boxes until 8 p.m. Dude, do you see how many boxes we have? 4, 6, 10, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have like over 20 boxes to open, and on average it takes me 10 minutes to open one of these boxes. I have like over 3 hours of boxes to open already, Ted. But if you want, you can link your stuff, your YouTube and your Twitch or whatever, and people can, you know, just try to double queue, watch yours and watch mine. I don't mind. I don't know if there's that many content creators that are okay with that, but like we're friends and I want to see you succeed. All right. So, also you support me too. So. All right. So let us. You open 18 boxes of Monarch on Sunday? Jesus, Dave. Holy crap. You're a monster. So, Chris, do you prefer to be TCG Timmy or Chris for the slip? Do you have a preference? Speedrun, I'll teach you. I do 10 cases in 2 hours. Dude, I mean, I could open faster than 10 cases in 2 hours, but I like engaging with you guys, and when we get the spice, it's hard to just put it to the side, you know? Alright, I'm gonna just do Chris S because honestly, that's easier for me because we actually do have... Actually, I'll just do both. I legit almost sent your stuff to a Timmy once. I just realized if I say Chris S, it might be like Sires. So here we go. This is a case, just trust me, it's a sealed case. And we're gonna roll. Dude, I gotta say, now that they got rid of First Ed, I actually kind of enjoy opening Monarch a little bit more now that it's gone. You know what I mean? Now that there's no more First Ed, like, Monarch First Ed is meaningful. And the supply is only gonna dwindle, you know? I could see some of that stuff not actually losing too much value. It's already lost so much price value. Alright, Chris, we got a whole case. Thanks so much for supporting me. We're gonna put the foils and the rares and all the commons in one big pile like that. I assume that you'll be able to sort it later. Rudy Michael reseal. Rare. Got a foil Senpai. And... nope. Yeah, this is easier for me because the way I ship, I want to make sure I want to get your stuff to you. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I got an important message. Dave, I think we'll get battles next week. I think this week is really tough to get someone to battle because no one has any of these cards, and so it's like really feels bad, you know? Yeah, the battles will definitely not be pricing. You know what I mean? It'd be like the point system. Oh, hey! We got the Kai Loria. Everyone's been calling her the Snatch Dragon because of her Snatch effect. Alright. A nice early Marvel to get us going. You love to see it. Alright. Happy to see that dragon. A little Dargan. Is she pink? Hey, what's up, Steve? Happy Tuesday, you guys. Alright, got rare into rare. Foil. Alright. So I will say that this set does kind of... It feels bad to open cold foil commons because... like, I don't know, like, I feel like the cold foil common kind of is, like, means that you're probably not going to get a, Marvel. Or, like, every box usually has, like, 2 potential cold foil hits. Like, 1.5, honestly. So getting cold foil commons always feels kind of sad. Yeah, I get about 5 to 6 top loaders ready for me. How come in my pre-release I pulled the Marvel Dragon was facing the other way? I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe it's just the way they've been put into your print sheet. They're just like every so different direction. Whoa, that top loader card looks sick. Oh yeah, Lance. This is the new, kind of one of the new rarities that they've introduced called Marvel Rarity. Where it's just an alternate art, like borderless cold foil, basically. Pretty sick. Alright, here we go. We got, ooh, Necria. Always happy to see that card. And, alright. Hey, what's up, yo, Yigo? How's it going? Foil Healing Balm. Honestly, Aiden, I don't recall if I experienced that. I have opened like only one Marvel before this. Beautiful card. Look at this card. Aether Hail. I would like to play as that wizard. I think she looks so cool. Like, literally cool. Also has a lot of legs showing. Jeez. I know who would like that. I know who would like that. The paper packs are good, but they leave a lot of, like, powder on your hands. And, like, like, little... I don't know, like... Little white, like... Do you see the little, like... I don't know, like, a little glisten? Yeah, it's like a little bit of dust. It's, like, kind of weird, honestly. Alright, here we go. Rapid Reflex. Vincerikai! Ooh, Rainbow Foil Sash of Sandy Kai. Right. Rainbow Foil equipment operate a really weird space now that you can also get cold foils in these boxes. I imagine they're still worth like $1 or $2. I haven't found that dust with Everfest. Yeah, there wasn't a thing with Everfest, but it is definitely a thing with Uprising. Holy moly. Alright, here we go. Got another Invoke Mirror guy. Lava Vein Loyalty. Yo, we got a cold foil. Not really the most expensive cold foil, but it is a cold foil you don't have to draft and it just comes in your pool. So I like this cold foil, to be completely honest with you. I enjoy opening it, but I know people get frustrated and mad when they open that one. Alright. Alright, on to the next pack. Yo, Ted! Giving a subscription to the community. It ended up going to Amy, so that means Amy's around as well. Hey, Amy. Thanks so much, Ted, for the subscription. I never have subscribed to your channel. I should make it a thing. I'm just lazy. I don't always tune in to everyone else's streams. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, Ted is also another streamer, box breaker, content creator, player. Flesh and Blood, of course. And I don't mind if you go check him out. He's going to be streaming at 8 o'clock, which is in about an hour and 40 minutes. Ted, what are you opening tonight? Ted's also, his production quality, a lot better than me. So if you like that kind of thing, he puts in a lot of effort. Everything from the thumbnail to the way that you can sponsor his breaks, they all look nice. So go check him out. Ted, feel free. Drop your links. And by the way, if you have chat on YouTube in the last little bit of time, I'm so sorry. Okay. Aaron on YouTube, what's up? Hello. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I have turned off YouTube integration chat because we keep getting spammed by insidious people and I don't want you guys to see that. Retainers for life, yo. Matt McCrae, saw your opening number 2. I'm surprised someone as yourself in this game would say that. Laughed, but I pretty much agree with you. Yeah, Matt, like, I'm just a realist. You might wonder why I think what I think, yet I still spend most of my time, almost all of my free money, and most of my mental energy on this game, and yet I'm so negative about the long-term health of this game. You might wonder why I do that, and I don't even think it's cognitive dissonance. Because just because I think the game is going to die does not mean I think the game is bad, or does not mean that I think the game is not fun. I think the game is really fun. I think the game is great. I just don't think it's going to survive the test of time. Hey, we've got another Invoke Hyloria. This is the non-pimped out version. Okay. And, no, it's okay, Dave. I'll open it for you. Oh, guys. I'm so blessed. Have you ever been to a box breaking channel where the fans will just buy a box for the box breaker to open? I've never experienced this in my life. And also, Clay, I'm not sure what you were responding to, but I just want to say hello. Sorry for not addressing you earlier. I forget about YouTube chat all the time, even though I stream there. I just have had bad experience of YouTube chat, so I don't integrate it to my chat. And I just want to make sure. Alright, Dave, if we open something really sexy, then I will ship it to you, but if it's just an okay box, then you know. Then I'll keep it for the old collection. I really appreciate you, Dave. Thank you so much. Since you ignored me on YouTube, just teasing. Clay, I'm sorry. I was just getting around to it. Ted, by the way, thank you so much for subscribing, giving me the Bezos bucks. I'm pretty sure my Prime is available, so I will try my best to make it over to your channel when you hit at 8 o'clock. I'll be literally streaming, and then I'll just be like, yo, what's up? And I'll try to... Oh, I just need to remember, but when I finish, I'm gonna try to raid you. I think that's the terminology. Love this, Engulfing Flame Wave. Foil Brothers in Arms. This is the promo. Did you guys see that tweet? I think one of the German stores got the Road to Nationals promo pack, and this is the extended art foil that the top 32 will get for participating in the RTN. That's kind of cool. Yo, Oasis Respite is so good. Blocks Thorn. Yeah, it does block Thorn. Although, I gotta say, like, I don't know how good Rosetta Thorn is gonna be going into the new meta. We shall see. I think this card's gonna be really good. You know, foil strategic planning. Okay. All right, Findale's Fighting Spirit. Oh, dude, that card is just like one of those cards that really rewards you for eating damage. That's what I realized about Flesh and Blood. A lot, like almost like 30% of the outplays you do is just learning that it's okay to take damage, because there's so many cards in the game that just reward you for being lower life. You know? Have you used strategic planning on your opponent's Phoenix Flame? Honestly, I have used strategic planning to try to get my opponent's Phoenix Flame, but most of my opponents have been smart enough to just grab their Phoenix Flame, but that's almost good enough. You know what I mean? It's almost good enough that they have to pitch a blue to grab their Phoenix Flame. But legit, if they don't have a blue in their hand, they have to let you eat it. Like, I have won games off that, so it is definitely a great card. Alright, we're on box number 2 for Chris. I gotta say thank you guys. Like, every time I get a shipment of this stuff, you guys sell me out. I get to keep like 1 to 3 boxes. Last stream, I literally had to cut us off because I just ran out of time. Like, we had to go to a wedding. And so I really am grateful for you guys. Sad, no more UPR to buy. Gimpy, if you just want 1 box, I can do 1 box. Let me check if that would be the box that closes out the case. Let me just... I'm just going to count because we started with... Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah, I think we're okay. Just let me just count my stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Gimp. We're gonna open up 1 more case. So Gimpy, if you want a case or a box, we'll do that, and then we're just done. So fill out a form. And we'll do it. We'll do up to 1 more box. So basically, right now we're opening, I believe, 6 cases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're opening 5 cases right now. Can you please collect the dust for me and send it to me? No, I cannot do that, dude. This is like the sketchiest dust. It's $80 a box tonight with 2 shipping options. $5 for all the hits, $9 for everything. Fill out a Google form. And yeah, I have other Flesh and Blood. I don't know if it's that popular right now because we have Uprising, but if you want some Crucible of War, some unlimited of that, Tales of Aria unlimited, just let me know in the chat and I'll give you the prices and all that stuff. Like, Crew is also 80. I know some people are interested in that. Hey, we got a nice little erased face here and a billowing Mirage. All right, we'll take a quick second to sleeve up these Majestics. We'll give every Majestic a sleeve. They deserve at least that much love, you know? Put on the schedule your box. Okay. I will. I'm sheepish doing things like that, you know? Alright, it's on the sketch. It's just the next thing. Yeah. Right? The Dragon Aria. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Follow the channel. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully you have a great time watching tonight, and hopefully you've been having a great week. It's Tuesday. I can't believe how quickly the weeks go by. I flew in from Ohio. So yesterday around 3 a.m. we woke up in Mansfield, Ohio, Ashland, Ohio, and we got on a cab, like a veteran truck driver. We could not get Ubers around that tournament area. It's just not possible. So we had to like call, and then like someone knew a guy, and the way you type is satisfying AF. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say to that. That's a okay. So, anyways, my story. We were in Ohio yesterday morning. Our flight was at 6 a.m. I flew back here, and I freaking just could not sleep. I got back here. I was tired, like really tired, but I couldn't sleep. And honestly, my product, my Uprising, these boxes, got in at 4 p.m. and I wanted to stream, do something at that time, but I just could not, like, I don't know, I just couldn't function as a human being. And today I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, I'm ready to go, but I had like 16 messages. No, I exaggerate. 6 messages, only 6 messages from people asking me. They were like, yo, I heard you're selling Black Border, foreign language, Flesh and Blood, history pack, blah, 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 blah. Can I get in on this? And I was just like, what is going on? Like I literally have been trying to sell this whole weekend, and suddenly I had like a lot of requests. And so I was trying to process through those requests, and I realized, by message 2 that there's now they announced Marvels in the thing. So anyways, yeah, Black Border is selling a lot better. But I'm like almost out. I think I just have Italian and German left. If you are interested, it's 120 per box. Guys, I will be right back. I'm working out some deals. Mainly I'm trying to get more Uprising, so because a lot of the US side, it looks like it's going to be delayed this week. You might experience that at the LGS level as well, where they're just delayed. So I will let you guys know, or I'm just trying to work out a deal real quick. It has not been pushed back from the July 1st date. It's just been a little bit delayed in terms of, like, most of the stores I know in the East Coast, which is where I'm from. I'm in New Jersey. One of the distributors has been telling them, hey, like, we were gonna give you X boxes on release, but we're gonna have to only give you basically around half of that, and the other half is gonna arrive next week. But we don't know what next week means. Does next week mean Monday? Does next week mean Friday? You know what I mean? Does next week mean next month? Like, we're not really clear because the reps are being vague. So we're a little worried, and so I gotta, I cannot wait on this. I gotta, get my product. So I have to go alternative sources. But yeah, like, your LGS, if you are the type of guy who just buys like a box, a case, a couple of cases, and you've already prepaid, like, I don't imagine there's gonna be any problems. Like, I'm the type of guy who buys out the entire allocation of a store. So if they have a delay of half of their product not arriving, that's a lot of boxes for me, right? Like, so, yeah, like I was gonna buy just a mountain of this stuff, and so now I have to get more because I have also sold a mountain of this stuff to you guys. Fill out the form. Awesome. I will add you to the schedule after this box. This is Chris S's number 2 box. He is our first guy on the table, aiming for an entire case of product. Dude, someone played Tomo Firebrand against me at the team event, and they almost juiced me. They got like +5 value from the Tome of Firebrand. They used a sash to play the Tome of Firebrand and then attacked me for 3 and 2. And I thought I was gonna die, and then I ended up getting really close. So that is juice card and sealed. I know. I thought that card was a trap, but it's actually not too bad to get it off. Hey, we got another cold foil here. We got the stilettos, the silent stilettos. Beautiful card. Got that waifu appeal. They know what they're doing. Bid you good day, says heyo. I say heyo back. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Do you think $45 to get into a Double Masters 2022 draft is reasonable for launch, says Steven? That seems actually like insane. So Double Masters right now is $380 a box. Divide by 24, which means that each pack is technically valued at over $15. And if there's at all any reasonable amount of price support, Steven, $45 is a great price for Double Masters draft. The local that I know is charging like 64, I think, for a draft, to put things in perspective. So I think 45 is great. Just letting you know. I gotta call it as it is. Yeah, see? No, you can't says ours is doing $65 for draft, but they're obviously going to charge prize support, or provide prize support. So I think 45 is just like, I would do that all day if I had any interest in playing Magic the Gathering, which I kind of don't, but I do want to draft this format at some point. Burn them all. I didn't realize this was a Draconic Illusionist card until like this weekend, by the way. We have $80 sealed where I am. Gimpy, that's also a pretty good deal. Like, this is just like in correspondence to what the price of packs is right now. Ooh, foil majestic, double strike. And no cold foil back. And it's the only option for even buying Double Masters packs. They aren't selling any boxes or packs. If your store is kind of small, it's legit impossible to get an allocation of Double Masters at this point in time. It's just nearly impossible. The allocation is so tight now. It wasn't tight initially, but a lot of the guys I know, they were supposed to get product, and then they don't get as much product, and the price has gone through the roof, and now they're not getting product, and now the stores are saying like, oh, we're not sure when we're gonna get you the collector product. The collector product especially, like draft boosters are a little bit easier to get, but the collector product is just like impossible. It was delayed officially by WotC, but now the problem is like, I hate it when they say delay because they just don't give you a time frame. Yeah, everyone's orders that, you know, through my Patreon will be fulfilled, but the problem is I have not given you disclaimers where the timing is a thing. Yo, my favorite of the Marvels. Oh, so many of them have this print line, by the way. Do you see that print line? I see it pretty much on every Marvel. The Kyloria did not have it, but the Necria does. It is a vicious print line, and it makes this automatically just like not a gradable card. Or I wouldn't recommend you grading cards that have vicious print lines like that. They will ding your surface to at least, like the highest I imagine the surface will be is an 8.5. So still really good to get a Marvel per box. That is a really good rate, and Necria is definitely the most efficient, the most juiced in terms of stats dragon, so always happy to see that. That all you got, I predict, will be an $8 Majestic kind of at the, like, you know, market price once everyone gets their Uprising. It might be more than that, it might be less than that, but it should be $8. That's kind of the gist I have for all these very playable. Erase Space might be a little bit more when it finds a home. I think early days it might not be $8, and that's fine. If Majestic is worth over $4, that's just like a really good sign. Because most of the time these boxes are, their value is just based on the cold foil product. All right. Ah, you are already familiar with the pricing. Of course you would be. All right. I just want to see Fang Gang open a cold foil Fable for himself. Oh, Dave, I gotta donate it to you if that's the case. I think my favorite common cold foil right now is the Spellfire Cloak. I actually have already sent one to Beckett. Because that card is almost a strict upgrade for Wizards in the mirror. Blue Sift, of course, is an excellent card. Alright. This is the last pack of box number 2. So far, every box has given us... Wait, was there a foil in here that I forgot to put? Yeah, there we go. So far, every box has given us something spicy. So, it's been a good time. We got Kyloria, we got Necria. All right, we're on to box number 3 for you, Chris. Hopefully you've been having a good time. I think we've been doing like a little bit above average. Typically every case has had like that one dud box that didn't really give you anything better than a common cold foil. Typically every case has had one like that. But we haven't had that box yet. I mean, we might not have it at all. The turnaround around Beckett right now is not bad. I sent a standard submission. I left my house on April 29, and I received it on 2 weeks ago. So June, whatever 2 weeks ago was. And how rare the full art CF Phoenix Flames? I have opened. This is case number 7, and I got one at one of my pre-releases, so I don't really have good data. What was I gonna say? Sorry, I forgot. I really forgot what I was gonna say. I'm sorry. Shoot. What was I talking about before that? Oh, yes. If we have time, I will show you my latest submission of 30 cards. I sent it in April this year. Closer to like, they got it like May 1st or something like that. And it was a standard submission, so it cost $50 per card. All 30 cards are mine. I sent it in as a test submission to see what Beckett would do. And I got them all back 2 weeks ago, and I haven't had time to show you guys, but I'd be happy to showcase to you guys if we have some time to stream, which since I'm keeping it Uprising only, we might actually have the time to do. I have not seen Cold Foil Icelander very often, although my friend Yanji has one, and I believe he would like to sell it for $250. So if you guys are interested in just buying one and guaranteeing that you have one, let me know. Yanji needs to travel to Europe, Singapore, and so he got to build up some funds. All right, we got a foil Dust Up, and the close, a token action. Dang, I want my cards graded back. Yeah, because it's an economy submission, it might take a while. They told me that, the website right now says 120 business days, which is about, like, I would expect it back by November. What do you think of PCG? I actually was I did not think very positively of PCG initially, but I currently own one PCG slab. I bought a Spellbound Creepers from one of my friends, and you know what? The slab itself, the plastic quality is very nice. I actually really enjoy holding onto the slab, touching it. Actually, I'll bring it. Oh, no, wait. Let me open this box. Let me update the schedule because I know that Gimpy Panda got in on a box. Gimpy, you're leaping, right? And then I'll bring the slab just to show you guys the PCG slab, and then I will open box number 4 for Chris. And by the way, for those who don't know, if you open something and you want me to grade it on your behalf and send it to Beckett, and you imagine that we're still going to be friends in about 120 business days, which is roughly November, I'm happy to grade for you. I do charge a small fee, which is very dependent on how many cards I grade for you. But I am happy to do that. I have done that successfully for a lot of patrons. I grade cards pretty much all the time. Show me a BGS 10, daddy. So my latest submission did not get a BGS 10. I did get some quads, but no BGS 10, unfortunately. But I will show it to you guys late tonight if I do have the time. Just at the end of the stream, once I'm done owing you guys the openings. I am pretty happy with about this stream. I sent in a legendary of everything that I kind of really wanted to have a legendary graded of. Nothing that was like for my personal collection. I graded this time mainly for cards that I could foresee needing to want to play with. Yeah, so Dave has this thing where he always calls me whenever I am on the pooper. Worth it, y'all. You don't have to do a darn thing. Just give him your card. He does the rest. Then you pay him when you get your card. He has one of mine. Super easy. Dude, yeah, and I haven't even successfully graded a card for you at this point. So I am grateful that you are giving me that rep. Steve sent in a Shock Charmers. Okay, the Shock Charmers was sent last week through economy shipping. And I do think it's 9.5able. I would have said something otherwise. The Shock Charmers playmat, I'm sure every single event will have one. They never said it was super limited. Ooh, we got another cold foil this time. Unfortunately, another cold foil common. That is the cold foil common number 3 of this case. We are really hoping to hit a legendary. But hey, we gotta do what we gotta do. This is what we're pulling right now. Of course, I would be happy to see this card in seal. This is a very powerful card, a card that you definitely want, but not what you want to hit when you're opening cases. Yes, Dave, I sent your order with Steve's because, Dave, you did not open a Shock Charmers for yourself. I have to, I don't want to send 2 of the same kind. So, for example, another guy named Andy wants me to grade his cards, and he does have a Shock Charmer, so that is going in a separate submission. And then I'm not going to send my personal Shock Charmers with that Shock Charmers. If I ever have to send 2 cards of the same, I take a high resolution scan so I know whose is whose, because no matter what I do, Beckett will just put it in random order, is what I've learned. A rainbow foil conduit of the feed in my soul. I knew you would say that. I knew that if I talked about it in this way, you would say something like that. And I'm sorry. You have a Shock Charmers now, so at least, it's a small win. Alright, here we go. Brand with Cinder Claw. I don't want to do that, Bobby. That's so bad. I want you guys to get the best grades ever. You took my money and my pride. Oh my gosh. Alright, we got a flex and a thaw. This is definitely one of my favorite arts in the entire set. I've never opened a rainbow foil thaw. I really want to see a rainbow foil thaw, and I really want to see an extended art thaw. There isn't an extended art thaw right now, but I imagine it could be a promo in the future. The card feels like it's gonna be iconic. That would look sick on a playmat. So it is going to be a playmat for the Calling Utrecht. Let's keep that in mind. A participation playmat, by the way. So there will be some that will hit the market in the foreseeable future. Utrecht is in July 22nd. So you're going to see some thaw playmats. I will have one. I am planning on going to Singapore We have not booked. Oh, finally a legendary. Can we get the epic double legendary pack? Oh, here we go. We're gonna slow roll it. This is the back. No, cannot get the epic. We've been seeing a lot of packs like this. The old double legendary. But this is just a single legendary pack. Still not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Right? Put that right there. We got the furnace and the heat wave from this box. And a few more packs left. Wait, are you going to Singapore? Is anyone else going to Singapore that I don't know about? Foil strategic planning. The next US one is in LA, but it's a battle hardened. I'm not attending that. Battle hardened is a little bit, the EV is just too low for me to attend. If I were attending, it would be because I want to burn money and either try to gain glory or I don't know, I'm just too free. I don't know. But just come and hang out in LA. Can you remind me which exact date that calling or that battle harden is? I can check, but I think it might be at the same weekend as Utrecht, if I recall correctly. Got a Vipox here. That's Runner Outlaw. Alright, last pack of box number 3. And that is it. No other cold foils. The 16th through the 17th. Oh, I've already signed up for a Road to Nationals draft on that weekend. So I don't really want to go to LA. I'll look at the LA calendar one more time. But I'm on the airing no side because I do have to travel a lot. That's the weekend before Utrecht. Alright, last box for Chris. We have been going at quite a slow pace, but I like this pace. I like talking with you guys, answering your questions as you ask them, enjoying the polls as we get them, randomly having to take a quick break to look at my Facebook Messenger to make sure that you know, I can you know, buy some more Uprising to open on the stream. Alright, here we go. What's the back? Nothing on that pack. If you go to LA, I should go fly down too. We can eat KBBQ. I will think about it. I'm just telling you that, like, it's just it's a whole thing now, because like I've been traveling every weekend and my body is very tired. This is the first weekend I gotta take a break. I need a Shuko, last chance for one. All right, let's get you that Shuko. Timmy, I've been pulling Shukos like nobody's business, so I'm gonna try my best. Okay, we're gonna get you that Shuko. You can play some Fi or Faye. It's Fi, right? Dromai, Fi, Viserai. Oh, by the way, Himmel, I don't know if you know, but the tracking, I've sent the tracking for your cards with, what's his face? Wait, why am I calling you Himmel? I sent them, yes. I sent them already on, like, earlier today. You guys should have your cards by tomorrow, right? Good luck reselling, make some money. Art is pretty. I tried my best. I really hustled. Just keep in mind that I put both of your cards in one of the boxes, but I'm pretty sure I did a good job delineating whose cards are whose. Wow, double spreading flames. Got a foil And a non-foil. So yeah, thank you guys for supporting me and supporting me today as well. I think today's prices are pretty fair. I set it at 80, which is of course is map. I make a little money, you guys get to support me, get some product earlier. I think everyone's happy. But I do sell out. I do sell out. Alright, here we go. We got a rare. We got a rare. Thank you so much, Aiden. I'm happy with the pink heart. Or the purple heart. Sorry, I got another message. I just have to, like, there's a lot of threads, and I just gotta make sure. Everyone in the Discord chat is a legend. Yesterday's chat was so funny. Oh my god, I completely missed that chat. Sigil of Permafrost. This foil looks so gorgeous. Look at that card. This is Phil, by the way. I appreciate Michael. Your prices are more than fair. Yay! That's like the most successful thing ever is when I feel like we can. Because guys, you know that I do this kind of for a living now. I hope that is something that you guys know, and so you guys are supporting me when you do my breaks. But then I am literally on your side in the sense that I'm a player as well. So I think my least favorite thing is when I get kind of like one of my least favorite things to do is like I bought one of those Double Masters, or sorry, Commander Legends 2 boxes that I knew had the Double Masters hits, and I saw someone auctioning those Double Masters like borderless uncommons for like $30 to $40 a piece, and you're guaranteed to get one per pack. So I ended up charging like over $30 per collector pack. I like don't like doing that, but I thought it'd be spicy for the channel, you know? Like every now and then I'll make an exception, but I really don't like doing that. I actually really like waiting until the product has come to the cheapest point, and then I just scoop it up at that point, and then we do the box breaks at as close to like EV as we can. That's like one of my philosophies for my box break. I typically don't like opening product that I know you're gonna get ganked, and that's something that this is probably one of the worst cold foils in terms of like playability. The Quelling Sleeves. This is not what we want. We want the Shuko. This is not the arms we want, but it's okay. It's the arms we got. But yeah, I mean, that's, now fam, commoner standout. Really? The Quelling Sleeves? I guess that makes sense. A lot of the heroes do not have great arms, but when we're trying to pull the Shuko, it's really jank getting the old sleeves, Alright, here we go. Here we go. Sand cover. We just get a legendary. We can even get a rainbow foil Shuko. I think Chris would accept that as well. Subby better TC anyways, 5 cents. Yeah, the Subby Hammers, I think, is the next card to get banned. At the commoner level, it's banned in Blitz, like, it's like the same thing. Stubby is so good on 5. Yeah, dude, Stubbies? Like, 5 makes Stubbies worth 2 cards. It's like crazy. It's crazy the amount of value. Hey, we got a Trog door. Dude, it was so funny. We were looking at all the tomes on FabDB, and we're like, what is the best tome? Like, none of them block 3. But tome multi blocks 3. LOL. You know who's ripped? Mike's friend Gordon. Oh, Gordon Coe. Yes. He is quite buff. He is quite buff. Arctic Incarceration. right, here we go. Bobby, I use my iPhone. It's actually, you can see it. It's right here. Do you see my iPhone right here? The camera is picking up on it. So I'm kissing it. I use my iPhone. I have an app called Epoch Cam. EPOC. I saw it to me. I'm so happy for you. Any man who shows up on Michael's stream with a tank top is a Giga Chad. Oh. That's all it takes? You just gotta wear a tank top? Do it for the Vine. Dude, Vine is like so dead. Michael's gonna start wearing tank tops. I don't want to be seen as a Giga Chad, actually. Like, I don't really get any value out of being considered a Giga Chad, so I probably won't do that. Just saying, you know. Did I age myself? Michael and a wife beater is an idea for the next stream. I have worn wife beaters before. Oh! Whoa! Oh, not an epic one. We can only get one Fabled in that pack. Let's go! Alright, dude, every box, honestly, has been a spicy one. Okay, you know what? This can get its own top loader. Dude. We got a little Fabled action. I think this is worth more than the Shuko to me. At least right now, it should be worth more than the Shuko. It's, you know, like, because I'm looking at, like, Heart of Findel versus Mask of Momentum, right? Like, it's easier to sell a Mask of Momentum right now than a Heart of Findel because of playability. And I'm not sure how playable Blood of the Drakai is, but I think that you probably are not disappointed in this. So, congrats, Chris. I'm so glad we got you the spice. So far, we got a Legendary, a Fabled, 2 Marvels, 3 common cold foils. I think this case was a success. Fabled's moving easier right now. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, right? Like, collectors want that kind of stuff. I have no idea what the market is on the singles. Like, you got No You Can't is definitely the better source of information. But honestly, if I were you, Chris, I would sell the crap out of this Fabled because I don't know how playable it is. Make that money, you know? And then come back to my stream and get some more boxes. That's what I recommend. All right, here we go. Rapid reflex, strategic planning, transmogrify. But you know, we can't not. Oh, okay. We got one last pack. Can we get you another cold foil of anything? What about a little majestic cold foil? A little frost hex, like the cherry on top. You know what I mean? Here we go. Here we go. Last pack of this case. Thanks so much for supporting. Hey, Insidious Chill. Little majestic action. All right, no rainbow foil legendary, but all right, that's it for the case. I think it was a great case. Got obviously the normal amount of majestics. Just a little fat stack of them right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 majestics. 30 just like foil, non-foil majestics. So roughly like 7.5 per box. We got our common cold foils. The 4 common cold foils. And then 2 marvels, a legendary, and a fabled. So pretty darn good box opening, I would say. Thank you so much for supporting me, and we'll get the shipped off tomorrow. I think I'm gonna keep it, dude. All the power to you, man. If you want, if you believe, if you enjoy, and like, I think it's more value to just keep cards that like bring you joy, because selling them and rebuying them is what people say, but like, dude, like, you know, it's not that easy to just like casually sell cards. I feel like you gotta go to the market and sell them. It takes work. Where is the other? So anyways, Chris, I hope you had a great day, and thank you so much for supporting me. Getting in on as our first case. He got in before I even had the form up. He was like, dude, show us that PCG card. Yeah, I'll be right back. Streaming while he's staying over. So I bought this for $200 from one of my friends, Dan Rakowski. This is the only PCG slab I own. So the slab itself, it's very similar to like a PSA slab in terms of the overall feel. I have like a Beckett slab right here. Here's a Beckett slab. I think it's out of this thing too. You guys see that here's a PSA slab. The overall thickness is very similar to PSA. The overall height is very similar to PSA as well. The Beckett slab is not as tall. But it's just like the way the slab feels and looks just feels a little bit more modern. Very important. I think this is something that Saint lobbied for. There is an inner sleeve here, whereas PSA does not have an inner sleeve, which is freaking like crazy to me. Like actually nuts to me that they don't do this inner sleeve thing. Beckett does the inner sleeve as well. You guys see that? So yeah, like I bought this kind of just on a whim and just to have one of these, and I was very pleased. I think the label is my main issue. The label just doesn't feel as cool to me as the Beckett label, but it certainly is cooler to me than the PSA label. You know what I mean? So like I would not want to grade my Flesh and Blood of PSA. I do grade my Pokemon with PSA because I believe that is the best way to make it marketable, and honestly, PSA kind of looks a little childish to me, and I think that it works well with the Pokemon feel, very childish. But I did grade both, I have two of these, and I did grade them with Beckett because I thought that this is such a badass card, and I think the Beckett slab really accentuates the look and feel of this card. And I don't know. I think I've been pretty pleased with the way that PCG slabs look. It's just at this point, all of my cards are in Beckett slabs, so I don't really have an incentive to put them in Beckett or in PCG. I would need to be basically financially compensated to shill PCG, so to speak. Like that's just me completely being honest with you guys. Like if like a PC, like if Matt Rogers reached out and said, hey, like we'd like you to be our brand ambassador or something, I could totally do that. I will tell you that all of the grading companies have people who will tell you that they are inconsistent, that they have problems. All the grading companies have problems. All right, let's just put that out there. They have all mistreated some customers. They have treated some customers well. That's just life. Like that's just part of having a company. So I do know that there are issues with all of them, but yeah, I'm just giving you guys kind of the thing that I do like the slab. It's just at this point I'm so deep with BGS, and low key, like, you know, if I had to pick one that I like more, I would still actually lean towards BGS, and it's mainly the label. The slab, actually, I would prefer PCG. If we could have a PCG like plastic like slab with a BGS label, that would be the company I go for. So it's because the label means a lot to me. The way the label looks, you know? I got lucky with my PCG grade. For sure, low-key regret not getting BGS. Don't think like that. Don't think like that, Li Ping. It's not that bad, I promise. It's a good time. As long as, if it's just for your personal collection, honestly, they're all the same. They're all the same. I think if you enjoy that kind of stuff, you're gonna enjoy it no matter what. All right, so Corey, we got 2 boxes for you. Corey, are you here? I think you're here. I just saw you message. All right, and the other 2 boxes in this case are for Aiden. All right, the other 2 boxes are gonna be for Aiden. That way, Phil and then Adhish, Vin, and Himal all get your own case. All right. All right, Corey, we opened up the sweetest spice for Corey last week. I really hope we can get a repeat. Corey is one of the biggest supporters on the channel, and I'd love to see you get some spice, Corey. Let's do this. Corey, you used to be like the Big Johnson. That was one of your call handles, and recently you haven't been using that anymore, so we're just gonna go with Corey. Any more boxes available? Looks like there is 1 more. Yeah, I think we have 2 more. Let me do the math. 1, 2. This is 2 cases. This is 3, 4. Yeah, we have 2 more boxes, I believe. Let's just do the math. Yeah, we have 2 more boxes left. If you would like, you'd be sharing that with Li Ping. All right, here we go. All right, Corey, first pack, we got a healing bomb. Do we have a cold foil in the first pack? No cold foil in the first pack. Well, let me make sure no one else has sponsored anything. I don't think anyone else has sponsored anything because I did close off the stream already. But yeah. All right, here we go. All right, ooh, got an early thaw. A cold foil there as well. I'll buy in for 2 more. Okay, sounds good, Phil. Then we'll formally be closed for sure. Okay, foil lava burst. I saw the dust fly out that pack. Yeah, guys, I can't help it. To avoid that, if you guys open packs at home, get your trash can nearby and open the pack like under the on top of the trash can. I would do that, but it's a little sketchy for me to do that. I gotta keep the pack kind of, you know, on the stream. So like, look at my fingers. You guys see? I just hope there's no asbestos or whatever. You keep the garbage between your legs too? No, I actually keep it to the side. The garbage is right here. I have a little garbage can. You see how I like motion this way? There you go. Right into the class action against Cardamundi. Dude, if I get cancer because of these packs, I will be so depressed. That is just like the saddest thing. But I don't think so. It doesn't make sense for them to use like lead in packs. It doesn't really help the integrity of the packs. Oh, I got a foil Stoke the Flames. Maybe it's not dust, but ash. See what I did there? Uprising is a full experience. Oh, that's a good one, Ted. That is a good one. Once you're packed right on top of a scale weight, then once you do that, put it into a Ziploc bag and sell. I think it's dried glue particles. Yeah, I agree. I do think it is some type of glue agent that is just dried off, and every time we rip open the packs too quickly, it just, you know, gets released into the airstream. Payment sent for 2 more boxes. All right, I'll put you down, Phil. Put you down. Yeah, you will be sharing that case with Li Ping, and we are fully done. I think I have 1 case left after that, but I'm saving it for draft tomorrow. And whatever I have left after tomorrow's draft, I do gotta do videos. So all right, here we go. With their Ice Vein. Invoke Dracona Optimi. Got a little majestic action there, and still no cold foil yet. We haven't broken the ice yet. The ice has not been fully thawed. Alright, rare. Got a Semblance. First time opening a Semblance tonight. A foil Blue Singe. Transmogrify. Hey, got an Erase Face. Foil Blue Aether Hail. Such a sexy looking card. I like this background music. Feels like I'm in a fancy cigar lounge or something. I feel like if I don't say anything, we can give off that very like boys club, almost like clubhouse feel. But I'm like, to be honest, because I'm not sure how the audio is working, I'm just like screaming right now because I want to enunciate, and if I don't like keep up like this type of tone, I feel like you guys will fall asleep. Legit, no lie. I feel like I'm gonna put you to sleep because at the end of the day, all I'm doing is opening paper wrappers. So I don't know if you guys feel that way. Someone once told me, and he meant this in a very positive way. It was like, dude, I used to struggle to go to sleep, but I would watch your streams and I would just fall asleep so well. And I was like, I don't know how to take this. Like, is this a bad thing or a good thing? He was like, dude, when you stopped streaming, I had to like go see a therapist. And I was like, So, I don't know. Do I put you guys to sleep? I feel like I put myself to sleep sometimes when I don't talk. You know, to say, how do I handle this comment? And it was like crazy because he like came to me when I had the shop and he was like, dude, like I miss your streams, man. Like, it's just like, interactive streaming is so much better. Yeah, it is a bit to unload on me. Because like the thing is, you know, he's not, you know, he's coming from a good place. You know what I mean? Like I know he's not like trying to say anything negative about me. He was like very appreciative. He was like, dude, like your streams were like the best. And I was just like, I just wish that, you know, like that was not the way that you got your good. Oh, hey, we got a cold foil Aether Ashwing, which means the other side, of course, is that ash. We don't see this too often. There is a sexy version of this as well. Like a dark version of this, and this is kind of the more common version. Notice it's not even considered a Marvel. It's just a common cold foil, but one of the better ones to pull. So epic pull right there, very nice. And that was in one of the last packs as well. We only have 4 packs left. Francis puts me to sleep opening. Oh, that's a Francis problem. Thank God it's not me, huh? Oh, Corey, we got you another Coronet Peak. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Corey? Corey Johnson? How do you keep doing it? How? We got you a rainbow foil last time, and now we got you a cold foil legendary? You are a king, Corey. A king amongst men. A legendary genius. Well, RIP me, says Aiden. Aiden, we could get another cold foil legendary. It is definitely possible. I have seen it. I have seen it with my own eyes. 2 cold foil legendaries in one case. I've also seen, you know, a cold foil legendary and then later on a rainbow foil legendary. It's not over. I promise you, the cases have really high variance. The price is some cases don't have a legendary. I've seen that happen quite often as well. Ooh, foil Channel Oblique Expanse. But yeah, Corey is a king. The first cold foil legendary opened tonight. We have already opened the rainbow foil Fabled. We have opened a rainbow foil Furnace. So I think we've had a great night so far. This is only box number 5. We are doing well. You're the king, you pulled me on the spice. No, you're the king, Corey. Ted says I pulled 2 legendaries in one box. Well, that's not really what what Aiden wants to hear. Alright, so that was box number 1 for you, Corey. Corey, I also did ship out the cards already to you, so you should have them by tomorrow is my guess. Hopefully. We shall see. Hopefully, if it got picked up. I didn't have the time to personally send it to the post office. Alright, box number 2 for the Corey. Let's see how we do. Corey is the cold foil king of Uprising. I think they delivered today. That's awesome! Well, then you should have them, so happy for you. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1 of box number 2 for Corey. Let's see if we can get some spice in here. We got a rainbow foil flex and some tokens in the back. On my way home to see now. Awesome! Dude, Corey, if you have a good time or if you have a little bit of free time, can you take a picture of those hits and just post them on the group? Because you truly had a very spicy case. That was just such an epically spicy case. If you don't, it's like whatever. I just thought you might want to share. I wanted to get those to you ASAP. It's one of those things where when I open it, I'm like, dang, I want you guys to get these sweet, sweet pulls ASAP. You guys paid a small premium for me to open last week, and so I just wanted you guys to have them. Alright, anyways, we keep going. We got a lot of packs left in this box. Seeing what else we can. Oh my gosh. Aiden, RIP, maybe. Or you are a legend. Like literally, a legend. And, okay, so not a double legendary. Just a casual rainbow foil Shuko as well. Alright. Anyone want to swap spots? Dude, you gotta believe sometimes, Aiden. Gotta believe. I promise. When it rains, it really pours with Uprising, is what I've noticed. Alright, here we go. Rare, Channel Bleak Expanse, Foil Tide Flippers. Wait. I believe I'm about to get a host. I guess that is part of believing, right? No, I believe in you, Aiden. I believe. We just have to believe. What's up, Zwarrock? Zwarrock? I believe I'm about to get a host. Alright. We're gonna try our best. Okay, we're gonna try our best. This is the gambling mode that we have signed up for. I'll trade you my box, Michael, for your 2 boxes. I'll trade you my box, Michael, for your 2 boxes. I'll trade you my box, Michael, for your 2 boxes. We can give Michael the 2 boxes. Oh my gosh. Ember Moss, Semi Pie. Watching you open packs with GDQ on another monitor. I have no idea what that is. I'm sure it's something very, very, very famous that I should know, but I have no idea. Oh, that reminds me of things that are famous that I should know, but I have no idea. How many of you guys watch or read the manga? What's it called? One Piece. It's like the pirate, the Luffy guy. How many of you guys are One Piece fans? Because recently I've had a pretty like if I have over 5 people ask me, I consider that a lot. No one else has asked me about a TCG before this, besides Flesh and Blood. I've never had 5 people ask me about a TCG before. Like the last time it happened was Flesh and Blood, and I summarily, oh my god, I can't pronounce that word. I just did not believe them. I just rejected them. I was like, Flesh and Blood is not for me. It's age 16 plus. I honestly would have played Flesh and Blood if Rudy didn't hype it, because every time Rudy hypes something, I just feel like it's a big scam. But yeah, One Piece trading card game is something that I'm looking to get exposure into. I just wanted to gauge and see if how many people on chat kind of are into it. It's not really going to be a waifu thing. I think there's just going to be like 18 different versions, every single set of Monkey D. Luffy, who's like this pirate that legit freaks me out. Like his superpower feels like he's just really stretchy. I obviously have not watched or read any of this. I just like people have just been asking me about it. So it is not Y Schwartz. It's going to be produced by Bandai, and in the United States it looks like it's going to be distributed by Asmodee, which is actually a really good thing. It's a really bad thing that it's produced by Bandai, because Bandai does not have a great track record when it comes to TCGs. They just do a bad job managing TCGs. The other TCG they manage and produce is Digimon, and the other one is Dragon Ball Super. So I don't like that, but Asmodee is one of my favorite distributors. So it's, you know, kind of a good and a bad thing. Got a Dat All You Got as well, and a foil Aether Hail. Ooh, and this box is just the Ninja box. It's also getting us a cold foil Tide Flippers. I heard Dragon Ball Super like crashed and burned. Actually, Dragon Ball Super is going through a resurgence in popularity. So it is actually going through a resurgence. The card values, it recently had a really good sets that sold well. It is one of the least popular for stores to retail, because Dragon Ball TCG, very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! If you do not sell your boxes, they are worthless. They will become worthless. Like, you will not be able to recoup your costs if you don't sell them within the first few months. Because of the nature of the game, they will just print cards that just like are super powerful, that invalidate the last set. Like, it happens all the time. I started playing both Digimon and Dragon Ball in the last few months. Do you agree with that statement then? Because it's not me that said that. It's one of my friends who also does, like, you know, is in the TCG space, but it feels like set after set, the Dragon Ball game often will just invalidate previous sets with just like power level increase. Literally, they'll just like errata cards because that's what they like to do. They want to sell more packs. And then like the cards that are worth a lot of money are these like super omega rares that are just like mad expensive, like so expensive. And like we're talking like easily 4 digits, which not a lot of card games can produce 4-digit cards in a new set release. How many cards that you need for tournament play can only be won in tournaments? That's wild. That is actually really wild. I did not know that. Okay, we got a foil Blaze Headlong. All right, we got 3 more packs left for Tori's box number 2, which also produced a legendary. Let's see if we can get, ooh, a spicy foil majestic Vipox. What is Vipox at? Like $2 or $3? Emil? $4? What's the foil one at? $8? All right, here we go. Rare. Got a Phoenix form. $9. Oh my gosh. That multiplier is gonna crash. There's no way it should be 9, right? Actually, I guess that makes sense. Over 2x multiplier is so weird for me because in Magic, sometimes it's a negative multiplier. It's like a 0.9 multiplier. All right, here we go. Last pack. Ice Spine. Can we get another cold foil in the very back? Nope. That's okay. 2 boxes, we managed to yield a legendary cold foil, a double-sided cold foil, a rainbow foil legendary, and a common cold foil. So, very, very good pull for the old Corey. Congratulations on getting the spice. Thanks for supporting me. And we'll get these cards shipped off to you in the very near future. Alright, Aiden. It has come to this point. Actually, technically the order is Phil opening his case. So we're gonna do a fresh case for Phil first, alright? I think Shuko's the only CF I must have from the set. It's so pretty in CF. Makes sense. That makes sense. I actually believe that too. I really want to get one of those. I think the Crown of Providence is also really nice to have in cold foil, but it's a nice to have, you know? Like if I have to play Skullcap instead, I'm not going to be that devastated. Vipox is such a Benji card. I agree. It's a great Benji card. Guys, I'm pretty thirsty. I should probably stop drinking Monster. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. I do play with my cold foil legendaries if I don't have the rainbow foil. I prefer playing the cheapest copy of cards when I can. Oh, you guys gave me some hydrates. I just drank some water, but I left the water there. We'll do the hydrates later. I played against Zach. He was playing his gold foil skullcap, cold foil tunic, cold foil grass, promo scarf for scars. It was crazy. Hey man, for them, those cards were not expensive on release. You know what I mean? They just weren't. So it's much less big deal for those guys, I feel. You know? Like like Brendan Patrick sometimes plays with alpha foils, and he's just like, that's all I got. I never opened the unlimited product. All right, time to do a little stretching. All right. All right, let's go, Phil. Fresh case for Phil. Big supporter of the stream as well. Thanks so much, Phil. First pack, we get ourselves a Take the Tempo. Foil Oasis Respite in the back. Logan. All right, pack number 2. Here we go. You guys want to see more of this? Ooh, another Majestic. I think if I zoom in just a little bit, you'll see that dust in like live action, just like fly everywhere. Stretching like Luffy from One Piece. Yeah, dude, is that his like superpower? I like watched like a trailer for like the anime and I'm like, what is this nonsense? Like I cannot believe this is like one of the most popular like anime mangas in the world. I don't do anime manga, so I don't have a frame of reference, but I'm like, are you kidding me? There's not even like waifus. I don't know. Michael the Ash artist, yeah. You thought Dromai was gonna be the Ash artist? Nope. Here we go. Hello, Uvia. We got ourselves a little Marvel action right here. I think she is one of the weaker in terms of power level in limited and classic constructed, but hey, not too shabby. She's the only one that helps you make Ash wings. Like Necria makes Ash and she makes Ash wings. Robin and Nami is waifu, what you mean? Alright, let me Google what those two characters look like, because I did not see any immediate characters that looked waifu-like to me. Let's see. Robin One Piece. Oh my god, okay. I don't want to Google that anymore. Nami One Piece. Oh, some of these images don't look like the other. Dude, she looks like a guy in some of these images. Alright, there's gonna be some One Piece waifus. Great, great. That's gonna help me sell the set. I'm trying to source them right now. It's a very unstable sourcing, and I don't want to get the Japanese. It seems like it's already releasing in Japan, but I want to stick to the English only for this set, at least for this TCG. So trying to get some more. Boa from One Piece. All right, okay. I trust you guys. There are some waifus great. I don't need to Google them all. The trailer did not. Maybe I just wasn't looking. I don't know. I got excuses. I don't. This is not what brings me joy. So I'm just gonna keep it at that. Thank you guys for letting me. I don't know. I googled Nami and some of those images look weird. Okay. No, I'm just okay. Just Google it. Google images. Some of those pictures do not look waifu. They just look like a. They almost, they look like a tomboy, but erring towards boy. All right, rare, foil, rake the embers red, and. By the way, is this preferable, or did you guys like it when it was a little bit more zoomed out? What do you guys prefer? Zoom out more or a little bit closer? Hey, what's up, Donnie? Yo, Donnie. All right. Donnie's finally in the house. Donnie prepaid for a case a while ago, and it's one of the reasons why I've been kind of holding off. Donnie, I do want to open that case on video, if that is okay with you. Waifu in Eye of the Beholder. I haven't done it yet, but I've been meaning to. I had a dude, what's his face's today, Dave's. But I do know that I owe you 2 cases. So. I actually want to do both of them as videos, if that is alright with you. It'll be for tomorrow and the day after. Alright. Invoke Asvolai, Lava Vein Loyalty. But yeah, it's been a good time. What is waifu blind list? Dude, there are waifus that I think I like, but maybe it's just the art style of One Piece that I'm like, it just doesn't interest me. I don't know. Okay, thank you, Donnie, for being flexible. Alright, here we go. Ooh, foil Uprising. And yo, extended art Phoenix Flame. Dude, I opened one of these at a pre-release and I really wasn't impressed. I was like, this sucks. This doesn't help me at all. It's just a Phoenix Flame which I get for free. But we've rarely opened them, and so it's pretty hyped to now get them. Aim in the same pack as this Rainbow Foil Uprising as well. Excellent opening. This box is already pretty sweet. Are there any boxes left today? No, Donnie, I'm sorry. We are out today. I legit have a couple boxes left, but I am hosting a draft night tomorrow, and we're gonna try to squeeze in multiple drafts, so let me get some more product and we will get to it. I should be getting another wave. My final European wave is going to come in likely tomorrow. But I'm worried that it won't come in on time for the draft, so that's why I'm just being a little conservative. But by Friday, we should be a little bit more aggressive with these streams. And then, you know, we'll start having the actual US release. I like all the full arts. That's awesome. Dude, I legit can't play with this Phoenix Flame in my deck though because it's so cool looking. I don't want to damage it. I actually thought about grading it, but I didn't grade it yet. It's a big chest. He's a fan of the petite. That could be it, Dave. I'm not sure. I think it's the art style, to be honest. I think that's more just not up my alley. It can be the one in the graveyard, but I gotta pick it up. I eventually gotta pick it up. And what if they strategic planning it into my you know, okay, alright. You know what I actually did? I got someone as Icelander. They were like, I activate Fae. It costs a resource. They have no more resources floating. And then I played strategic planning at instant speed for my arsenal. Got him. So that's why blue strategic planning is an MVP. Now remember, you gotta do it when it costs a resource. You can't do it when they have 3 things on the chain, okay? The European history packs will have full art heroes. They will, Phil, and I am sourcing them. It will be more expensive on stream, but I'm also selling boxes at 120 per box or 470 per case. And I have German and Italian left. So if you're interested in that, just shoot me a message or fill out a form and just say you want either German or Italian. My Spanish and French are completely sold out at this point. I'm trying to source more Spanish and French, but they're completely sold out. French was the fastest to sell out. That one probably had the most interest. I sold out of that before the announcement, actually. About the Marvels. Which actually surprised me. I thought German would be the most popular, and I'm not, like, correct. I'm only kind of correct because it's like what I have the most of. Italian is the least popular by far. Like, I've been telling people I only have Italian and German left, and they're like, can I just get a case of German? I'm like, okay. So it's hard to say because I feel like if I had unlimited supply of everything, I would have sold the most French. Alright. I too am surprised by French selling the fastest because traditionally Magic the Gathering French cards are very not popular. It is one of the worst languages. It has a language discount typically. Alright, the last pack in this box. Alright, hey! First box had a Phoenix Flame. Is this Marvel? It is Marvel. And it had an Uvia Marvel. Who's collecting these Marvels, by the way? I would pay a premium for Russian or Japanese, says TCG to me. You are not the only one, and I hope that they do localization languages for Russian and Japanese, because I think that would be cool. I actually low-key wish that they would do Korean, but Korean is probably their worst market, because I don't know of anyone in Korea that plays this game. Like, legit, I don't know anybody. Oh, I'm getting playsets of all the Marvels. You don't need playsets of the majestic ones, though. You know what I mean? Rewind. Foil flex. Hey, Himo, what do you think these... or Himmel, what do you think these majestics are going to be worth around 2 weeks from now? Do you think they're going to be in the $50 range for the rares? Like, on average? Or like the $75 range? Or like less, like $40 range? All of my relatives in Korea play Fab? You are joking, right, Dave? Like, I legit have not heard anyone tell me that they have friends that they know in Korea playing Flesh and Blood. Like, are you joking or you're being serious? Rares 40 to 50, Majestic 120 to 25. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. JK LOL, got him. Strategic planning is speed. Oh, you are such a funny guy. Oh my gosh, you gotten me. Which ash? There's two ashes. There's the dark ash, and then there's the common ash. You think the dark ash will be that price, or the common ash? I bought a box of Russian Hour Devastation, show the fulls for twice the price of the box. Dude, you're a genius, TCG Timmy. Genius. Okay, regular ash should be like 20. So the regular ash is basically the same. It's just like a little bit more valuable than the common cold foils. Okay, it's nice to have these price guidelines. It makes sense in the grand scheme of things. Oh, is that a THC thing, Dave? I have no idea. That's kind of cool. Spreading Flames, Majestic. And... rare to foil. I think wizard chests and wizard hands are the best CFC. You mean the wizard chest and the other wizard chest, right? They're both chess pieces. And you really think Alluvion Constellus will be the most valuable? That's crazy to me. That's actually quite crazy to me. You think it's going to be more valuable than the Crown of Providence? Like in terms of market value? Or do you think like gameplay? Oh, Spellfire and Conduit. Like the best... Oh, the best Cold Foil commons. Okay. I understand now. Thank you. That makes sense. Wizard, chest, and wizard hand are the best Cold Foil commons. Okay. Sorry. I misunderstood you. My bad. My bad. Yeah, dude, I've already sent a Spellfire Cloak to Beckett to get it graded. I prioritize cards that I think I will play in the future when it comes to grading. Alright guys, like I'm gotta keep checking my messages. Alright, here we go. On to the next. Oh, just an Icelander in there. And we got a cold foil heat wave as well. Okay, got a little cold foil common action in there. Oh, what do we got here? Is that a mirror guy or a theme eye? It's a mirror guy. Hello. Another fabled action. They all just look so epic. Ah. Oh. I really hope that this set sells really well, guys. Like, I just hope that it gets new collectors into the game. I hope that there are people who play the game that may not be collectors and they just want a piece of this dragon action, and hope all these positive things. I personally am a little bit bearish on Flesh and Blood in the short term, but like whenever I open one of these, I'm like, we just gotta get them in. We just gotta get them in on a box. They open it, they see the dragon, they're just hooked. You know what I mean? I hope that is gonna happen. I don't really think it's gonna happen per se. It's just hard to compete with Magic and all those other games and other distractions, Pokemon, but it's just hard to feel like this game is gonna die. But in the back of my head, I think I'm just on the Kool-Aid, so I try to reason with myself and be realistic. But gosh, opening these dragons, let's take a look at these dragons. Just so epic. So epic. And these are not even like the best look. Like, I think Yenderai just looks amazing. I think Necria just looks so cool. Anyways. When I play MTGO, I always tell all my opponents to play Flesh and Blood. So funny. That's like the most demoralizing thing, I feel. Like, you beat them and then you're like, have you heard of, you know, our Lord and Savior Flesh and Blood? Like, if you can't win in this game, maybe try Flesh and Blood, where variance is even lower, and if you're really bad, you're just gonna lose even more often. I'm serious though. I do believe that there's less variance in Flesh and Blood. Like, if you are playing against a weaker opponent, you have a huge edge. And conversely, if you do practice your deck, and you like just get the reps in, and you have a good deck list. Mike, don't be negative. Game's doing great. Huge turnout. Yes, and awesome community. Dude, I think that the game is great. I think that the game is so fun. But it's just like there are some early signs that the game, like in terms of economics and financially, it might not last. That's my thing. Like, there are ways that the company can change that trajectory, but right now, I just don't see it. Also, I believe that they're making a lot of money. So that's like one of the better things. I believe that LSS is making a lot of money, but they're not showing me signs that they're gonna invest that money into making the game kind of more popular. That's kind of my problem, I guess. To elaborate. Okay, this is box number 3 for Phil. Let's get the spice. We've gotten something spicy every box so far, so I would not be surprised if we can continue the trend and pull some more spice. Market's all... No, it's not that. It's okay. I'll stop. I don't want to be like the boy who cried wolf. Like, it's very possible that the game succeeds. I'm just mentally prepared for this game to die, like, by January of next year. In my head, if that happens, I'll be okay. I've accepted that as a possibility. Up until then, I will still devote so much of my time playing this game, talking about this game, thinking about this game. But I've accepted that it is a huge possibility that we just don't make it 2024. It's just like, we gotta call it what it is. It is a fledgling game. It is new to the space. The coverage of this game is 1/1000th of what Magic is, and Magic is like 1/10th of what Pokemon is. So, like, in terms of scale, it is just so small. is so small. But I am not number 1 in Flesh and Blood. I'm actually not that good. These next 2 sets are major Flesh and Blood. They have to keep it up. They are like that. They're also just so far separated that like it's so hard to keep the zeitgeist on Flesh and Blood. Like literally between in the month of September, I feel like we'll just be miserable because when is that other set releasing? Like, isn't September when like Everfest Unlimited? That's the marquee release for September is Everfest Unlimited. Like, what the heck? Like, this is not a great month for retailers. I promise you. Like, they're gonna have to make Everfest Unlimited have like Marvel Cold Foil or something. Oh, October? Yeah, I just like it's just hard, guys. It's hard to imagine. Like right now, we're in the good times. Like, we're in the good times right now. We're in what I call the Uprising honeymoon phase. Most of you don't even have Uprising product yet. And I can already tell you that a lot of my more enfranchised players are telling me, hey Mike, can I cancel my Uprising order with you? Because I already have all the cards I need from just the pre-releases. I don't think I'm gonna need. Oh, what a sweet card. I don't think I'm gonna need that many more cards. And you know, honestly, the set's not as fun as I thought. If Fab dies, I think I'm just gonna take a break from the TCG space for a while. I might love to head out now. It was fun hanging out with you. Thank you so much for the subscriptions and stuff. Michael, can I cancel the Uprising order because I don't like money? No, what are you talking? They like money. Ted, have a great stream. Feel free to drop it again. Feel free to drop the stream again. Ted is about to do his own box breaks where he does Flesh and Blood breaks as well. So if you want to watch 2 streams, sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Oh, it's a working session for me, guys. Right. Oh. Yeah, I am out for the day. Rainbow foil silken form. Also, a lot of so another thing that may influence your thoughts on Flesh and Blood for the long term. So not Salty Whale, but there are a couple of guys who are pretty big collectors who recently have been internally selling out of Flesh and Blood. So, you know, take that for whatever it's worth. There are more sellers than buyers in the high-end space right now. And they do not want you guys to know that, because that would make it harder to sell some of these high-end cold foils. But that is just what's going on. People are selling out. It's the market is just in a weird spot where liquidity is king, and so you're gonna see good deals on some cold foil legendaries and all that kind of stuff. It's just there's negative sentiment in the short term. So honestly, the high-end stuff is just more like dark pools, if you guys know what I'm referring to, because they don't trade on any exchanges. In fact, it's very like just information is key, right? Every time I post cards or sales, I get messages. Yeah. Hey, got a foil semblance. Notably, I am not selling out. I typically don't sell any cold foils. That's one of my things. If I'm ever selling cold foils, it's because someone specifically asked me for a specific legendary cold foil for a specific deck. And I don't have it in rainbow foil, and so I'm selling them the cold foil because I know that they can now play the deck with it. Otherwise, I typically never sell. So. Only buy, never sell. I sell sealed. In some sense, I do sell cold foils because I sell the sealed product. But, you know, that's a different. I am taking advantage of a very low margin arbitrage on sealed product. Oh, hello. We got ourselves a cute little slipper, the Quelling slipper. Yeah, that was the last box, by the way, of that case that we opened for Francis. Okay, we got just a few more. I think this has kind of been that little dirtily weak box so far, but we could be surprised by the close. You never know. Here we go. Foil red engulfing flame wave. Beautiful foil. All right, we got 2 more packs left out of this box. It is box number 3 of the case for Phil. Here we go. We got rare into rare, foil frosting, and can we get a cold foil in the close? All right, 1 last pack left. We've only gotten 1 cold foil comment from this box. Yes, definitely less RNG for me. My margins are a lot more clear, and honestly, I feel like I do a little bit less work than you, although you do quite a lot of. Although I end up doing a lot of work on shipping. Ooh, that box was a little bit weak. We only got 1 common cold foil from box number 3. So far, we've gotten 2 common cold foils, 2 invocations, and a Phoenix Flame. A lot of pressure on this last box to produce the goods. Quick question, Mike. Did Dave buy out all your collectors? He bought an extremely large portion of them relative to how many I'm getting. Because the collector product I ended up getting really hamstrung on. But you know what? That's okay with me. He's already paid for them. And then I've already sent that money to my guys. And there was not a lot of pressure. So I'm happy. Francis, that could have been you. You could have been the guy who bought a lot as well. He just had to be a man, a proactive guy who just yams it. That's what I like to say. Is yam it. I mean, he did not buy all of them. I did not allow anyone to buy all of them. That just, I mean, I lose all my, you know, market power if you buy me out. All right, we're on box number 4. Let's get some spice. All right, here we go. Insidious Chill. Oil combustion points. I do hope Combustion Point ends up being a useful card. What is our spice? No spice. Where's the spice? I'd like to see some spice. Alright, we got a common cold foil Spellfire Cloak. One of the best. It's definitely a playable. Hey Zwar Rock, I am getting the foreign packs. If you would like to get them sealed, I have German, Italian left. $120 per box shipped within the USA. $470 per case shipped within the USA. Reach out to me via Twitter, cards with M, email cardswithmichael@gmail.com, Facebook, just find me, all right, or Discord if you have my Discord. But I am selling them sealed at that price. It will be probably a little bit higher on stream because that's just how we go. We charge a little bit more on stream for my time. As you guys know, after we open this stuff for you, I gotta put it in the boxes and then ship it all and all that stuff. Here we go. Do a Discord video while we drink and play. Dude, that's so hard. Legit kind of difficult to get that many people playing at the same time. Anyways, here we go. On to the next pack. We are now on box number 4 for Phil. Looking for the spicy legendaries. Got 2 marvels. Actually got 3 marvels so far. No legendaries so far in this case. No, I gotta work. Be back later. Alright, see ya, Francis. Good luck with work. Oil conduit of frost burn. Rare into majestic to foil burn away. Come on, let's get those L's. Yeah, I agree, Tyler. It would be really nice to have seen cold foil tome. Even this, like a cold foil channeled oblique expanse. None of these like more like projected epic like majestics that feel like they're gonna see a lot of play. I wish they had the cold foil treatment. Or an alt art channel, yes. But I think they did a good enough job. There's plenty of alt arts, extended arts, cold foils. Actually, you know what I just noticed? Guys, there's literally a color difference between these 2 packs. Like this is to the left side, this is the right side. Isn't that crazy? I just noticed that. Fake? It's not fake. It's just, I don't know. This is literally from this box. Ooh, we got a majestic Invoke Dracana Optimi. Critical strike. Ooh, 2 Phoenix. Race face, nice little majestic to have on. Oh, sorry guys, I'm getting a little distracted by my messages. Oh, we got a few more packs left. We got them. Yeah, it's a lot of dust. It's all dust, guys. Go, foil mountain anger. Come on, I think there's 4 packs left. We really need some spice here. Really want some spice. Last 2 packs left. Yeah, it's not me, I promise. It's the packs. It's the pack dandruff, not Michael dandruff. Hey, last pack. Fill all the marbles. Come on, let's get you some spice. This box has only had 1 common cold foil. I know we can do better. Let's start off with the rainbow foil legendary. Here we go. No, it's a common. Alright, it's okay. Let's get ourselves a legendary cold foil. Oh boy. Here we go. No! Alright, well... it was a little bit weaker than the other cases. Now we know kind of what a weak case is. We've had some really solid cases this week. So, sorry Phil. Yeah, this was just a little bit of a weaker case than usual. I guess... So, okay, the contents were 3 common cold foils, 2 marvels, and a Phoenix Flame extended art. So, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully you still had a good time opening with me. We got 2 more boxes to redeem you with today. So hopefully we get some extra spice in those 2 boxes. Yeah, not the best case we've opened so far. It's just been better cases. Better luck to the next 2. Yep, I'm hoping for better luck on those next 2 boxes. For understanding. Alright, we got 2. Oh, we have the Phil, Vin, and Himal case now. Yes. Everyone's gonna get a box and 8 packs. Got you, Himal. No problem. And then Aiden. Sorry, Aiden, I didn't realize you were the next. Alright, here we go. Who wants to go first? Do you guys have a preference? Let's roll the dice. Okay. Let Adish and Vin go. I'll be last. Best for last. I like your... Okay. We'll go with Adish first. This first box is for Adish. He told me that in most cases, you typically just wreck him in these box openings. Let me message Adish. Let him know that we're about to open his box. Alright. Where's this guy? Adish. I'll have to scroll down so much. I'm opening your... Oh. He's here. Box. Oh. TLHF. Let's do this. Guys, I had one of the most productive mornings I've ever had in my life because I was so like excited to open product, but I had to do all these things. I had to track all these payments and stuff for like the foreign black border stuff. And then I had to try to get as much product as I could because Foreign Black Border is selling well, but I don't have that much French product. So, here we go. Case our first oh, hello! We got the rewind. It's like all reversed and stuff. Let's go. Spicy pulls. Spicy pulls. For those that did not notice already, this is rewind, kind of in rewound. Oh, like it literally, it's supposed to say like negate target non-attack action card and return it to its owner's hand. Then that hero gains 1 action point. The art is also inverted. It's supposed to look like that. Such a fun card. Trippy card, obviously, with trippy art. And no cold foil in that pack though. Dude, like I can't do the boom thing. I like legitimately just give myself a heart attack. Dude, I heard sires all the time. Hey, what's up, Amy? Amy, you are on the schedule. Thanks for supporting me. We're gonna open your box in a very, very normal time frame. You're like one of the biggest sponsors on the channel, but we always end up opening your boxes like kind of late. By the way, look. You guys see the color difference? Like these don't like it's like so weird. Anyways. This is amazing. Thank you, Siddhish. Oh my god, that's so trippy. That's upside down. Alright, here we go. Arctic Incarceration. Can't wait, no problem. Join the stream. Awesome, thank you. So like the Twix bars, the packs are made in different factories. Are Twix bars made in different factories? Or you're just saying it like reminds you of Twix bars in the sense that there are 2 different columns. BIPOX, a rainbow foil sash of Sandy Kai. Back in any cold foil Fable yet? Not yet. We had kind of a weaker case for Phil, the last case. We opened a rainbow foil Fable for Chris. Whoa! What is this? What is this, Spicer? Hey, cold foil, burn them all. Sorry, that was really loud. I got really excited. I was hoping we got like a Dracana Optimi, which I think is epic looking, but we got to burn them all. Definitely enjoy seeing that. Burn them all. First cold foil hit. Yeah, some a-hole got the Fable tonight. Ah, here we go. Rise up. Invoke Hyloria, Foil Blaze Headlong, and... Bye. We got a Dampen, Transmogrify, Ember Moss Senpai, and... Frostbite. Alright, here we go. Majestic Burn Them All, and no other special hits. I do think for what it's worth, the Cold Foil Frost Hex will be slightly more valuable than the Burn Them All, because Frost Hex has already proven itself to be a very good combo piece. Very, very strong combo piece in what is very, very close to an OTK Icelander build. Dr. West 86 has redeemed a Cultivate Dance, and we will do it. Cultivate, cultivate, cultivate. You guys might be wondering what the heck that is. I have no idea what the heck that is. That's just something that I started doing in Core 2021 collector set. We used to pull the Cultivate card and I'd get excited. I did a little jiggy and it just stuck, and now it's one of the only ways that you can waste 7,777 Foley Boy points, I guess. So there's that. People have been doing it to try to inspire some luck in their pulls. To varying degrees of success, of course. Alright, here we go. Rare. Foil blue frosting. And that's it. Needs to be a TikTok trend. It's so hard for Flesh and Blood stuff to trend at that level. Foil sift. Or sorry, magic stuff. Or sorry, my stuff. Erase face. Foil skittering sands. Phoenix flame. I don't even think I have a TikTok account, to be completely honest with you. Necria, Foil Healing Balm, and can't seem to pull another cold foil to save our life. For Adish. Here we go. Rare, foil. Alright, 2 more Packaroonies. You pulled 2 in one box. We have pulled 2 in one box. The rewind is not cold foil, by the way. It is an alternate art, or it's just a weird one. Technically not alternate art, the art is just sideways. Alright, last pack for Dahish in his full box. Can we get the spice? Here we go. Rare. Foil. Here we go. Oh, that is it. That is it for Ahishi. At least you got an erased face. That's not nothing. That is not nothing. Adish, I did notice that you sent me the $5 for shipping. Are you okay? Are you guys okay of just getting the hits? Which in this case would be all the rares, foils, and majestics, and of course anything that's in top loaders. Is that alright with you guys? Yep, just hits? Okay. That's perfectly good. Great. For the other stuff, I think you also sent $5 shipping, but I shipped you all the cards last week because it was faster for me, and I was just like, you guys paid $90 a box, then I don't get it. I was like happy to send it all off to you guys. But for this week, I'm just gonna ship the hits, so to speak. All right, box number 2. I'm just arbitrarily taking the top box. This one is gonna be for Vin. We'll be swimming bulk pretty soon. I know. I just figured that this, like last week, I just shipped everything just because I wanted you guys to have it. That would be more valuable at that point. Now I feel like as we are getting close, like even if I ship it tomorrow to you guys will probably have it next Monday is my guess. So, anyways, Vin. Who's Vin? Is he like a third neighbor, another local? Here we go. Pack 1 for Vin. We got, pack 1. We got the Majestic, the Insidious Chill, and a foil sigil of Permafrost. Vin is one of my closest buddies. Friend and I moved to this town to be close to. Okay, I see. Yo, what's up? We're sold out for the night, Yongji. I'm saving the rest of my boxes for our Draft tomorrow. But I will have more. Ooh, got another rewind. Ah, I love this card. It's so pretty. The blue one especially, because it's obviously the most playable. Vin Diesel's family. The draft tomorrow, Youngji. What are you talking about? We're doing it at your house. What do you mean what draft? The one you literally gave your address to everyone in the group chat. You need to open a theme I Marvel, said Adish. The draft is tomorrow. It's gonna happen. We have enough people. UNG's asleep, but he would be down, I'm sure. Yes, it is the guy that you sold your Ironhide legs to. I think it was a very fair price. I feel like both parties were happy with that exchange. Now he doesn't play Husbandos. Feels bad, man. I mean, if you think about it, there's only one male in Uprising and 2 females, so it's a higher chance that you will play females. Alright, we gotta start. We got a non-foil Themai. Wait, I just realized something. There are no foil invocations. You can only get the Marvel or the non-foil. That's crazy. I just realized that. Can't believe I just realized that. I think it only won you one PTI because you had already won the other PTI by the time, like, you had already won the PTI in Indianapolis by the time you bought the Ironhide legs from wait, how many PTIs do you have? You have 2, right? You have one from Indianapolis and one from Vegas. You have 3 PTIs. I forgot. Oh my god, we are just PTI rich. You're right. You're right. Yeah, 3 PTIs. Oh my god, you're right, dude. Youngji, you are a king. I forgot. But how many PTIs do I have? Wait, I only have 3 PTIs still. Did you get a PTI from Vegas yet? I should have 5 PTIs, right? I got 2. No, I should have 4 PTIs, right? I got one from Vegas. Or sorry, one from New Jersey. One from Vegas. One Orlando and Cincinnati. Should I have 5? I have 2 from last year. I have 2 from this year. Should I have 4? No, I didn't win a Progress. I should have 4. I should have 4. It's just New Jersey and I've never won a Progress. I've never won a Progress. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I should have 4 profiles, PTIs, right? Vincerakai, Foil Tome of Duplicity. What's the World Series equivalent? Probably the World Championship, Steve. We don't know when it's going to be, but it's probably going to be United States this year, later in this year. Probably November is our best guess. Oh boy, we are over halfway through the box. I believe there's like 6 packs left. Not a single cold foil yet for Vin. No, not like this. Let's get some spice. Ice bind. Oh, speak of the devil. The moment we ask for a cold foil, the box gives us a quelling robe. It's very Asian. Of course, Uprising, the world of Volcor, is basically China, Imperial China. Alright, let's hope to get another cold foil. How about that? Not yet. Yo! We've opened so many cases. We very, very rarely see extended art cards. But there you have it. An extended art Stoke the Flames. And in that same pack... Alright, no cold foil in that pack. Last 2 packs. Last 2 packs out of the box. Let's see it. Let's see the spice. Rare. Got a Majestic Thaw. Foil Sweeping Blow. In the close. Alright. No cold foil there. Very last one. Alright, that's all we could get for you, Vin. We got a extended art Stoke the Flames, rainbow foil, and a quelling robe. Fortunate. It is a gorgeous looking card. I believe this is my favorite of the extended arts, just in terms of aesthetic appeal. That is true. He does have 8 more packs. All right, Erish. Sorry, Himmel. Himmel, this is you. The last full box. Alright, now we gotta show how Himmel works. Dude, it's true, we haven't pulled like a legendary yet, so is he gonna be the chosen one? One with duplicity? Rare, Majestic, Foil Fireborn, Retribution, and that's it. Alright, we got ourselves another double-sided cold foil. This is the Aether Ashwing, but intense print line on the side. Intense print line. Very unfortunate that this keeps happening. Does not make me happy, makes me quite disappointed, honestly. Alright, so I'm reusing some top loaders. You get a reused top loader. Don't hate me too much, just trying to upcycle. Okay, I'll use it as a coaster. Alright, that all you got? Evoke Necria, foil right in. Get me a CF crown. Didn't I already get you a crown? Didn't I already do that? Hail. Oh, did I get a rainbow foil one? Oh, I see. CF Shuko and a rainbow foil. I see. Okay. Alright, we'll try to get you the cold foil one this time. IDK, I'm kind of zoning out making my dinner. Oil brand. Hash token. We've gotten this exact combination before. You guys remember? The most recent video I did, we got the old foil stilettos with the legendary Alluvion Constellus. So, kind of crazy that we got it again, actually, to be completely honest. The heck? Wild. Yeah, Francis just got these two. What the heck? I guess they're just part of the same print run, you know? The legendary pack, full foil stilettos. Majestic Omnia. Right. So if there is no Rainbow Foil Majestic, then there's a higher chance of getting a Rainbow Foil Legendary. Is that what you're saying, Himo? Like, every box typically just has one Rainbow Foil Majestic. Alright, last pack. Got it. Okay. I did not know that. You have said something like that before. Rare. That's it. Ooh, so far we got just the Rainbow Foil and a Cold Foil Common. And an Ashwing. I guess this box had 2 Cold Foils and an Ashwing. Last box of the case. We're gonna shuffle it up a little. Gonna put these packs back in the box and we'll just open them from the box. Alright, we got 8 Freddish. Open 8. Here we go. Rare, Majestic, Foil. Seven other packs. Godish, it's Devin. Woo, Godish. Crazy that there's no Marvel in the box yet. That's true. That is true. Most of the cases have had 2 Marvel, so it is crazy that this case has just not produced a single Marvel at this point. Maybe we'll have 2 in this box. Ooh, shiny silvery stuff. Quelling sleeves. Eek. That's not what we want to see. We want to see the legendaries. Majestic, Foil Rising Resentment. I mean, we've opened 4 packs, got 3 Majestics and a Cold Foil. So we're on the higher end of good. Like above average for just like random packs. There. Heat Wave, Rainbow Foil. Exclaim. 2 more packs for Adhish. Can we get the spice, guys? Do you feel it in your bones? Rare, Flame Call Awakening, Rainbow Foil. Last pack. Hydrate has been redeemed. I'll go get some water. I'll be right back. Rare, Foil. Oh, here we go. Not there. I'll be right back. Guys. This is my water. It's a little Starbucks cup. Alright, Adish, that is all the spice we could pull for you. From 8 packs? Not that bad, actually. Actually, not that bad. As a hits review, Adish, we got you a rewind, a reverseness. Oops. Oops, that's it? Okay, we got you these 3 hits. Right? Was hoping we could get you more. That is what we got. Which, you know, we don't see the cold foil majestic that often, so it's not bad. I just got some water in my nose, so I'm like struggling. All right, Vin, got 8 packs for you. Let's do this. Well, in New York City, in Jersey City, there's also a lot of Starbucks. All right, here we go. Rare, rare, foil. All right. Drink with mouth, not nose. All right. Oh, Dracana Optimi. Rare, got a majestic Uprising, foil dampen, and Dromai. Foil Transmogrify. Rare, Fretmare, Foil Brothers in Arms. Oh, I'm supposed to be opening from the stack, but I'm opening from the box. Okay, so there's 5 packs that we've opened, right? Means there's 3 more. I'm gonna put these 3 back in the stack. Just deal with it. It's random. It's random. Last 3 packs are gonna be from the stack. Here we go. Rare, rare, foil Oasis Respite. Let me make sure there's 8 packs left in the box. Yeah, there's 8 packs left. Here we go. Rare, rare, Foil Brothers in Arms. Last pack for Vin. Come on now. Here we go, here we go. Okay, there is no cold foil Spice. Rare. Rare. Eek. Eek. All right. Got 8 packs left. we go. First pack. Thaw, Ember Maw Senpai, and nothing else. Come on. Rare. Foil that all you got. Foil Majestic though. That's big. Rare. Rare. Nope. Here we go. Rare. Rare. Foil common. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Little chicken action here. From my Marvel, finally. Box has produced a Marvel. It's kind of hard to pull a Marvel, to be completely honest. I imagine we still got one more cold foil. Possible to get ourselves a little majestic action here. Come on now. Let's see it. Got rare, into foil, into... Nope, 3 packs left. Rare, into foil, into... Oh, 2 packs left. Rare, into Singe, into... Okay. How many M's in a box? Typically it's been 6. Sorry, so 7.5. 7.5 including foils. Alright, last pack of the case. Gotta say, I think this case was a little bit weaker. It's just a little bit weaker. Not a lot weaker, just a little bit weaker. A little bit better, I guess, than the last case, but overall a little bit weaker. Alright guys, thanks for supporting me on that case opening. That's 2 cases that have just not been the spiciest cases, I guess is the best way to describe them, but still, we got hits. It's Aiden. It is your time to shine now. We've had some okay cases, some alright, and some better ones. I feel like if I were you, I would feel good. To be honest, I know we already got 2 legendaries in that case, but the variance, as you guys have seen, is pretty high. So it's anyone's game at this point. Anyone's game. You get a Fable, you get Marvels, Extended Art goodies. Lots of potential. Lots of potential. Here we go. First pack for Aiden. Right. Majestic. Rare. Foil Critical Strike. Token Icelander. Little tome action, yeah. Never hurt anybody. A little tome. Rare, Majestic, Foil, and Phoenix Flame. Bog down to bog you down. Rare, Foil. Eating spicy shin ramen and kimbap rolls doesn't get more Korean than this. I agree, it is quite Korean. Oh, that is a combination of food that sounds delicious. I think I'm gonna take a food break after I open this, and just before I open Amy's box, I have some leftover pita rolls that I had for lunch. I bought 5 for lunch. I only ate 2. Leslie ate 1, so I think we have 2 more left. Can eat some of that. And, you know, treat myself to some food because I am starting to starve. Rainbow foil silken form and a majestic uprising. Not a pita roll, a pita sandwich is what I should call them. What is a pita roll? Good question. Pita sandwich, my bad. Oh, hello. We got a quelling slippers. Got a little bit of a cold foil action here. Alright, here we go. Rare foil into Phoenix Flame token. Sprinkle it with that powder extra seasoning. No. I don't want to do that. Hand cover. Foil rewind, but not the super spicy reverse rewind, just a rainbow foil rewind. Why do you think they have to reorder the pack every set? For draft is my guess. For draft purposes, they have a plan to make the 3 classes a little bit more balanced. This is Aiden's first box. Aiden's first box. Right, Mare? That was a triple legendary case then. We're gonna get the stilettos in the back as well? No stilettos in the back. Still nice little legendary plus a common cold foil action. We take it. We take it. We don't say no to the legendaries. That's so crazy. The other case didn't have any legendaries and this one has 3. So I see it as a win. That's like one of my favorite memes. The Hulk, I see it as a win. Right. I guess that's the lesson that we have learned. If you're gonna share a case, share one with Corey. He is the king of Uprising box openings. Alright, here we go. Rare. Foil Ice Eternal. Icelander, last pack. Rare. Foil. Flame. Alright, that was box number 1. There's box number 2. I'm gonna take a quick dinner break right after this. I'll just eat right in front of my computer, hang out with you guys. But I do gotta chow on some pita sandwiches, as I am getting very hungry. I cannot take that trade. But if someone else is willing to sponsor 2 boxes for that legendary, that's okay with me. Sorry. Starting off with another tome action, yes. Foil. Plastic. Foil. Liquefy. Corey's like trying to cheer you on, man. So encouraging to see this. Rare foil. Majestic foil. Foil. Got a cold foil common Helio's Miter. Low key a super powerful card, but also low key not the best hit, I imagine. Hey, it could be worse. It could be no cold foils. I've seen that before already. Or just like only one common cold foil. Oh no, it can't be much worse, huh? Alright, I take it back. I don't know. I actually kind of think that Helio's Miter cold foil is a cold foil you're gonna actually play with probably more often than any other cold foil. If you think about it, because you can use it in every single draft. They just have the cheap little non-foil one or the pre-release foil one. Well, you got the cold foil. You're already winning. You're already winning. No? I'm strutting. Let me just... Okay. Where? Blaze headlong. Can I get a marble, please? Rare. I don't think that's too big of an ask, right? Oil Frightmare. Majestic Encase. Here we go. Rare, Majestic, Oil. Okay. Rare, majestic, foil. Rare, foil. Throw my there. Alright, last two packaroonies. Expecting good things. Let's see what we can get. Rare. Okay, rainbow foil. Throw mine. Last pack. Come on! Come on, we gotta get something besides a Helios meter cold foil, right? We deserve something, right, chat? Rare. Okay, got a foil majestic here. Almost the firebrand. It's not bad. And for our close. Alright, alright. Hey, we got you a legendary. That means it's a triple legendary case. I think it could have been worse. Could have been worse. It could have been worse, I feel. Still, not bad, not too shabby. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being cool. Thank you, Aiden. And I'm just gonna show you what we pulled. Foil Tome, Foil Frightmare. There was 2 Foil Majestics in that pack. That box, Foil Rewind. And then these guys. Okay. Alright guys, Amy, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. I'm gonna go consume that food. I have to wash my hands very vigorously because they are. Can you guys see this? It looks like I've been playing with glitter. And I'll be right back. Alright, so we're eating a pita sandwich from Plaka Souvlaki, my favorite place to eat locally. This is a chicken pita, Athens style, right? So the flavor is actually quite complex. There's a little bit of the starchiness from the potatoes. There's this like what's this white sauce called? Like tzatziki. Like freshness from the white sauce. The chicken is a little bit like dry, but it's nice, just like healthy protein. This red sauce has a little bit of cinnamon in it. So it has this nice, like, sweet, slightly spiced flavor. So yeah, Youngji, if you come over, we can go eat at this place. It's pretty close to my place. It's about a 10-minute walk. I love it. I don't mind eating it multiple days in a row. All right, I'll be right back. Let's put this away. I've decided to treat myself. Hey, Andy, what's up? Oh, Andy, I still have your cards. I'm gonna drink a little bit of beer. This is Terra. It is actually like, it's so weird because it's Australian beer, but I don't know. I had it at a Korean place. Yeah, see, it's so weird. It's produced in Korea using Australian malt. Isn't that cool? I have no idea where Mississauga, Ontario is. That was tasty, guys. You're supposed to get the Mai Tais I sent last time in picture. The Mai Tai. What do you mean by that? You're supposed to get the Mai Tais I sent last time in picture? What does that mean? DK, what you mean? Oh, it's outside of Toronto? Remember I went golfing, I sent a picture of Mai Tai? Oh, I was supposed to get that drink! Yes. Well, I just, like, the only place I've ever seen that sold, honestly, is Hawaii. I've never looked for that locally, and I didn't buy this beer, Leslie bought the beer, so how about next time? Next time I will try. Alright. This is for Amy. Amy, I hope you're still there. We're gonna open your box now. Blue Moon Mango is delicious. What's Blue Moon Mango? Interesting, it's blue on the back. Let's pull an Icelander, says Amy. Alright. rare to rare. Foil. Icelander. Dromai. Got ourselves a freezing point. Majestic is actually kind of worse than a common at the limited level because it's so hard to give them frostbites or afflictions. Full strike. Majestic. Go foil. You know, I've never opened the Dark Ash. I think that would be so cool to open as well. Got ourselves a Majestic Uprising card with set name. Alright, got a spicy one. If you're gonna get a cold foil common, this is one of the ones you want. It is one of the most playable ones. Looks nice. Edge is a little bit bad. The centering's not bad. Let's go 9.5. Beautiful card. Just beautiful. Cold foil Spellfire Cloak. It's a good one to have. Definitely a good one to have. The most playable of the commons. It easily slots into Wizard right now, replacing the Robe of Rapture. For sure for Icelander. Maybe not for Kano, but Kano's kind of dead if Oasis Respite is at all in deckless. Got a Phoenix form here. Well, nice little hit. Hoping for some more Marvels. We have not seen that many Marvels. We were averaging 2 per case, but last couple of cases have been like 1 or none, which is crazy. Rare. Rare. All right. Rare. Foil Oasis Respite. Rare. Oh, hello. This is actually the first Ghostly Touch open on the stream. Rainbow foil. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. There are a lot of camps on this card. There are people who say this card is unplayable, and people who say this card is not bad. I am on the camp of people that say this card is not bad. And the main reason, honestly, with you guys is, have you guys played Illusionists? Like, the arm pieces that Illusionist plays right now are not exactly the best cards. Like, the opportunity cost of playing this over Ironhide Gauntlet, Dreamweavers, it's not very high. Like, you're not really giving up much to play this card over something else. it's the thing is, like a lot of illusionist arm pieces, it's really hard to get one card of value from the arm piece, and Ghostly Touch typically will give you that one card of value. Like if you activate it and it's coming in for 3 or 4 and they are forced to pop it, it's really not that bad. So what do you mean? No Rune Gloves is OP? Yeah, but we're entering a world where, you know, Rune Blades are maybe not the best anymore. Dreamweavers is pretty and is OG. But I think there's a space for Ghostly Touch. I'm definitely willing to test it in pretty much all of my Illusionist builds. Dromai and Prism. I just think it's easier to get a card's worth of value. Oh, you were being sarcastic? But I mean, No Rune Gloves is legit very useful. Foil Tome of Duplicity. Alright, Amy. We're on to the last few packs. You got the Legendary, you got a Cold Foil already. We duplicated our Tome of Duplicities, got 2 of them. Makes sense, makes sense. Last 2 packs. We're entering a world where Michael changes stream name to Magic with Michael and wears a tank top. I feel like you're making some references that, although are flattering to think about me associating with those memes and that reference, probably not going to fly. You know what I mean? That's just potentially not. Alright, here we go. Rare foil, Findel's Fighting Spirit. Yanji is subscribed. Making a comment. Meatballs with Michael. Yes. I actually almost had a meatball sandwich from Subway this weekend because we went there because Brendan Patrick is celiac, so he has to eat gluten-free, and that's one of the few places he could eat. But I ended up not getting a meatball sub there. I ended up getting something else, like a BLT or something. Amy, spicy 1 box, got the Legendary, super nice. Now 2 boxes for Tyler. Thank you, Amy, for sponsoring and for being patient and supporting me set after set. One more game, MTG is now following. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. When is Meatball Suit coming back, says Neuroxis? Oh, I don't know. Ooh. Rainbow Foil Combustion Point. 2 Majestics so far. Hypothermia and a Combustion Point. Ninja Rat OP. Is it actually OP? I'm not sure. don't think I have tested it. It's not even been in my decks. Ooh, erase face. That's a good majestic. Yo, another one of these. Hello. Hello, Phoenix Flame Extended Art Cold Foil. We'll take it. Beautiful. Anyone want to sell their cold foil Phoenix Flames? Says Bobby. I think I'd be down selling you mine as well, Bobby. I have one that I got from a pre-release. And I don't really like playing with cold foils in my actual deck. So, just do some research and I'll get you a price. Himmel, what is the price on Phoenix Flame? Extended Art Cold Foil. What do you think it's going to settle at? If he's still here. We can use him as our appraiser. I see them sell from 10 to 20. Okay, I pass. I didn't realize they were only going for 10 or 20. Dang. Alright, never mind, I'll pass. I didn't realize that. The Extended Art Cold Foil Phoenix Flame. Rare marbles are only 15. Oh my god, okay, I'll hold on to mine. Oh, that's so cheap. Apparently in New Zealand, rare marbles only. Stonks. Dude, honestly, $10 to $15. Gets me wanting to. What's the point of buying boxes then? I'm just gonna buy the cold foil rare marbles for 15 bucks. Alright, I'll look into it. With that, let's buy them. Like less than $50 for a set of each of the rare Marvel Dragons. Oof, I think I feel the money leaving. I feel the money leaving my bank account. You know what I mean? At least I have been seeing sold. Okay, no problem, Bobby. If that's what you see sold, I trust you. I just don't want to sell it for that price. I thought they'd be at least 50, but if I'm wrong, we'll get someone else. We'll get someone else to sell it to you. I mean, that's the market price. That's the market price. You know what I mean? Just didn't realize they were that cheap. I did sell my rainbow foils for $25 a piece at the calling. Or at Vegas, and that was exciting because I knew that they were going to be a little bit cheaper than that since you can get them from all of the releases. You get a lot of Double Masters too. I'm not gonna have a lot for stream because I did pre-sell a lot at really cheap prices, but I hope that. Would this be also $10 to $15? That's so exciting. I'm gonna be able to buy all of the things I want if like when the set releases. Oh, I can't wait, Yanji. I can't wait. All these things are gonna be so cheap. I'm just gonna buy them. It's gonna be so excellent. Imo thought these would be like. Imo thought that the rare dragons would be like 50 to 100, but they're only $15, dude. I am excited. Oh my, this is only. Oh, this is box number 2. This is box number 2 for time. Wait, no, this is. No, this is box number 1. Sorry, what am I saying? Yeah, it's so hyped, dude. You got like 2 Marvels in one box. This is like $70. Whatever. I'm sure the prices will fluctuate when the set releases. I'm just excited. There's a Marvel every other box. You can't really have the less rare ones be that expensive. The Majestics are worth any money. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense, Janji. I trust you. I'm just gonna wait until they're $15, and then I'm just like buy them. Buy the dragons. Do you know where those prices are? Like, is there like a store that's selling the singles at like $15? That way I can just go look, because that's like a really like I might not even wait. I'm just gonna buy them from that store. Like, which store are they referencing? Like, what do they use? Like, is there like a TCG player for like New Zealand? Alright. This is box number 2 for you, Tyler. I'm just hearing from people selling on NZ P2P sales. Oh, okay. $15 for a rare marble. God, I'm so excited. You have reinvigorated my interest. It's all OCE group right now, Mike. Okay. I'll go check it out. Why did Whiskers lie down to take a cat nap? Ah, so funny. So funny. Take the tempo. Hello, Uvia. Look, you got the little mother of dragons here to make some ash. Hello, mate. Got a triple Marvel case. Dude, I think I would pay $15 for this all day. Hey, Juan, thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me get some water in my system right after this pack. I gotta go find those P2Pers. I'm gonna join the OCE group. I'm gonna go snatch them up. Snickety snatch you up. She says it's the last of a case. Yeah, there's 1 box left. That's the box you gifted me. There's 1 box left. We haven't produced a legendary yet, right? No, we did. We had a legendary. That was Amy. Amy got the legendary. Oh, jeez. Hello. Hello, blood of the Drakai. Hello. A fable for Tyler. No biggie. Just a fable. Pull a fable for you in Everfest as well. Let's go. That's spicy, eh? He's spicy. He's spicy. Alright. We opened 2 fables today. Been a pretty spicy day. I don't think there's any spice left for me. I think we're about done with value on this box. Triple Marvel, the legendary's been pulled. We got the rainbow foil fabled. How many boxes cases did you go through? We did like 5 or 6 on we did 5 or 6 on whatchamacallit. On Thursday of last week. Today we're doing 6, I believe. And an extended art Flame Call Awakening. This box has it all. Like, legit, no cap, has it all. By that same logic, it's probably gonna be like $5. So exciting. Sick. It's okay, Dave. I'm okay. This is like the best case scenario. The worst case scenario would be we open 3 boxes. There's no spice for anyone, and somehow I get all the spice. That's not a good feeling. The good feeling is when you guys, my paying customers, get the spice, and then you guys feel good, and then you guys buy more boxes in the future. That is the best case scenario. I'm serious, I'm not even joking. Nothing beats that. Having repeat customers, guys who come back to the stream, hang out. Oil Brothers in Arms. Oils in Touch. Oh my gosh. Wait, so this box, Marvel, Rainbow Foil Fabled, Extended Art Flame Call Awakening, and a Silent Stilettos Cold Foil? In other words, we're talking about 4 different hits, 2 Marvels, or 1 Marvel, 1 Fabled, 1 Extended Art. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you guys. Never lose faith. Unless, you know, you're box number 4 of this case. And so far, all this has been opened, and a Rainbow Foil Legendary has been opened. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Rare, foil. I think the best thing about this is honestly, when back in the day, you could only just get like 1 legendary, and that's it. Like Tales of Aria, like if you open 1 legendary, like the chances of getting no legendary are quite low. This really helps encourage more sales because the chances of every single individual box being spicy, even if the other boxes in that case were already spicy, right? Like, oh my gosh, and a Rainbow Foil Thaw. Of all the Rainbow Foils you could get, you get the beautifulest one. Look at that. Isn't this card just gorgeous? I love this card. The dichotomy of the foil makes me very happy. All right, we got 2 more packs left, Tyler. Let's get you some spice. Let's get you some spice. Here we go. Rare, Foil Soaring Strike. Last pack. I think if we get 1 more cool flow. You're back! What's up, Ted? How did the box break go? Got another Majestic. Great foil common. And that is it. Alright. So we opened 2 boxes for Tyler, Ted. We got an Extended Art Phoenix Flame. We got the Dark Ash token. We got Extended Art Flame Call Awakening, Common Cold Foil Stilettos, and a Fabled, and a Marvel from 2 boxes. These 2 boxes I have ever had open for me. Dude, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Thank you, Tyler, for supporting me. And nothing makes me more excited than when you guys support me and we open the Spicy Spice. So, really excited. And yeah, let me put these cards away and we go on to the next box. Not great, but fun overall. Okay. I guess that's just how it goes. Everfest actually has like the worst kind of like box breaking experience because it's just like a bad it's like worse than crew. It's like a bad crew. It's honestly how it feels like, to be completely honest. The value isn't really there anymore. So, yeah. Eat some of those bad boys. Today I'm just, since it's Uprising only, if it's cold foil, we put it in a top loader. Just how it goes. Alright, so this box was given to me by Dave. Thank you so much, Dave. I don't really open that many boxes for myself. Once we get into the season of opening boxes. So I am very grateful for this opportunity. CF Drakai? Dude, this case would be absolute loaded if we get a CF Drakai. Think about it. You know what I mean? I've been putting them stickers everywhere. Oh, I'm glad that you like them. My Dialga is still offended. Was that the card that we yeeted out of the top loader? I shouldn't have done that, huh? Good luck, Michael. Shout out to Dave. Thanks so much, Aiden. Thank you guys for supporting me. Majestic, Brain Freeze. The red Brain Freeze is one of my least favorite cards to play. Three of my LGS have them hiding somewhere. Banshee the Reshi. Thanks so much for following the channel. Welcome to the stream. Rare, foil. Meowdy Plaguelings. Meowdy Plaguelings. That's a great intro. Ted just gifted a subscription. Thank you so much, Ted. Also another hydrate request. Here is my water. Honestly, I have no idea where Nats is gonna be. If anyone has any insight, feel free to share. Gonbori is now following. Welcome to the stream. You probably not a subscriber already. I guess not. Come on, cold foil Shuko for my boy. Dude, can you guys imagine how insane this case would be if we got a cold foil legendary of anything, of any sort? That would be pretty epic, because it'd be my first cold foil legendary. It would be my legit first legendary. I'm so bad at opening legendaries. Thank you. So far, many people have enjoyed my greetings. Yes, that was pretty epic. Where did you get Meowdy from? Is this Keith? Oh! Like Keith, like Keith B? Keith, who I was texting earlier today, Keith? I'm exposed and ashamed. Oh, sweet! Keith, you want to introduce yourself? Feel free to plug your socials. Feel free to talk about anything, any plug you want. I'm very friendly. But this is my, oh, you were watching on YouTube. No, you must have said some things and I probably wasn't reading. Oh no, you didn't say too much. What's up, Michael? Good grief. Ah, no, you did say some things. I'm sorry. So basically, recently on YouTube, I used to have chat synchronized. Okay, I'll show you what I've just hidden the module, but I used to have chat show up like this. But the problem was, YouTube kept having spammers, and so I stopped doing that, and now I just can't keep an eye on both YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, you found my secret little hideout. This is kind of what I do. I actually do this for a living. So this is kind of just a little community that we've built up. I've been opening Uprising lately because it's the newest thing, but I do a lot more Magic. Chat, wouldn't you say I do a lot more Magic? Those last boxes were fine. I know! Seriously! Isn't there a bot that adds the chat to Twitch? So there is, and I just have been too lazy. Hey! I got myself a cold foil Conduit of Frostburn. yeah, got a little majestic. I'm so good at opening Fog down. Like, I don't know which deck wants it. I don't even know when I want it in limited, but I keep opening it. All right, here we go. Rare, rare, foil, and all right. Oh, okay, so I don't know if you're still here, the Cracking Couple. I think that is Brooks. But I don't know, the best way to get more Flesh and Blood players, to me, is to just create a format that is somehow friendly to casual players and not completely a turn off for competitive players. So somehow create a format that can welcome casual players but not be a complete turn off for competitive players. That is a really hard ask, but I think that is necessary because yeah, PvE is probably a good way to do it. But like PvE almost with like a ladder almost. I don't know. It's a hard, got a rainbow foil spreading flame, that's nice. Commander maybe. The thing is, like, if you think about it, in Magic the Gathering, there are a lot of competitive players that do not like Commander. Like, this is a phenomenon. There are a lot who do like it, but there are also a lot who don't. And it's really hard to get a format that, I don't know, casual and competitive players can play. Like, because I just... Like, that's something that Magic doesn't even care about. They just... Like, they're actually just kind of, like, juicing the casual scene. That's just, like, their thing. Gotta rewind. Nice. Dude, if I can get literally anything in the last slot for this last pack, I'd be so excited. But I imagine the Conduit of Frostburn is as good as it gets for this box, and I am super happy with that. Rainbow foil. Dude, I got a Necria? That's so hype! Let's go! Dude! Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put this in a... Put this in this, this pack. Dude, I got these Ultra Pro Mini Snaps. I bought these Ultra Pro Mini Snaps because I was like, if I get a really good hit, I'm gonna put it in the Ultra Pro Mini Snap, and I've just never gotten a good hit. I went to 6 pre-releases. I've done 7 drafts. I did a team sealed. I did the world premiere, and I just can't get a spicy pull to save my life. I'm so hyped. Finally get to use the Mini Snap. Now, I don't know if this is good for your card or not, but we're gonna put it in there. So let me know if this is not good for the card. Let's see. Is the card... Hey, it's not bad. Okay. Dave, I am very, very grateful for you offering, but let's I'm gonna take a rain check for now because I want to open the other boxes for the other people. But I'm very grateful. This is so spicy. Eek. I did not get them from the sale. I bought them recently. I paid full price for them. But I'm happy. I'm happy with them. I'm happy with them. What has been pulled in this case so far again? So we got the Necria, the Conduit of Frostburn. This is what Tyler got from his 2 boxes. And Amy got no, 5-6 marbles is definitely above average. So this was just a very, very good case. Some of them have been like that. Some of them have been not like that. Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. Very happy with this. I have to save the rest of the boxes for draft. I think it's the best dragon. So I'm really glad I've gotten that. So happy. Alright. Thank you again. Alright, Li Ping, 2 boxes, and Phil, 2 boxes. The last case that we're gonna do. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get more probably either tomorrow or Thursday, and also more on Friday. Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Alright, Li Ping. 2 boxes. Li Ping is someone I met in New York City, but now lives in California. Small world. He goes to an LGS that I used to play a lot of online armories called a Hidden Fortress. It used to be free. They charge money now for their armories, but that was like one of the best places. Oh, dude, that community was like the bomb. Li Ping. Around this time last year, like, their armies were getting like 20 people every single time. It was so fun. Rewind. Foil, Ronin, Renegade. Hey, the Juice Shack. This game is called Flesh and Blood. It's not by Wizards of the Coast. It's by another company that's based in New Zealand. And it's kind of like this like fantasy 1v1 game where you are like a hero, like Hearthstone. And you play with those heroes' cards. And then you battle someone else and you try to kill them. That's kind of what it's about. It's relatively fast-paced. You don't have like a hand size in the sense that you draw a card per turn, but instead you have an intellect that you draw up to every turn. So every turn is actually quite impactful, and you feel like every hand that you draw is like a puzzle of how to min-max use those 4 or 5 cards. I like it. I enjoy the game. It's not really like the best game to kind of like invest your money in. It's like any other new fledgling game, a game that could just go away anytime. Doesn't have the stability. Ooh, got a Glacial Horns. This is kind of the lamer cold foils, you know. Do you draw lands or resources? So every single card in your hand can be pitched as a resource, and when you do that, it goes to the bottom of your deck. So that creates 2 dynamics. One is there's something called the second cycle, which is you pitch to the bottom of your deck, so you can control what your deck is like. You can like stack the bottom of your deck. The other thing is it definitely helps you because a deck building is very important because you often will see your entire deck by the way the game goes. Like if the game lasts about 15 turns, you're gonna see your entire deck. You draw 4 cards every turn, or up to 4 cards every turn. In fact, sometimes you can draw more than 4 cards every turn. Hit your second cycle faster through different acceleration methods. I know I do have the category of Magic the Gathering today, which is my fault on Twitch. But that is because I often do open Magic, just not opening Magic today. We will be opening Double Masters when it releases. I know this weekend is a pre-release, but I've actually been skipping on doing pre-release openings lately because it's just more expensive, and with paper Magic backs, stores have no problem selling product. I like to try to pass on deals, you know? Alright. We got about half the box left. Already pulled a cold foil. That is something that's special about this game, by the way. It has this type of cold foiling, which is a metallic sheen, very similar to edge foiling, but Flesh and Blood does it a little bit cleaner. And it's a partial amount of foiling on the card. Some of the OG cold foils can get pretty pricey, kind of in the $1,000 range. For a new game, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Critical Strike. Here we go. Michael, I'm about ready to turn into a pumpkin. Wanted to hop on and say pull the heat. Thanks so much, Keith. Thanks for hopping on. We'll catch up tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night. Get some well-deserved rest. Peace. Alright. Frosty, we got a foil. Phoenix Flame in the back. Leaping, I'm hoping to get some other spice, but we have seen kind of the floor in terms of hits is just one common cold foil. Okamiya W, thank you so much for the follow. You have any boxes left? I'm so sorry. We are sold out for the day. We are sold out for the day. TJ Nekria yelled in IRL when I heard you yell. Thank you so much. I got so excited. I don't really pull great hits very often. I have pulled very poorly for myself throughout the week. I feel like that cold foil is actually pretty rare. Yeah, that's true. We haven't seen the glacial horns like ever. It's not really a great cold foil, but good to see it. Good to see it. Like, it's not like, I don't imagine it's going to be one of the more valuable ones. Alright, we got 2 more packs in this first box for leaping. Come on, let's do anything. Let's just do a little bit better than just one common cold foil. Last pack. Here we go. Mounting Anger, Fog Down. And on the close. No, we could not do better than one common cold foil. I'm sorry. By the way, Leaping, you're all set. You don't have to send any money for shipping. I remember that you paid for shipping a while ago. Mike, do you have a fog down counter? I know, we keep filling the fog down. I almost think they should stop CF comments so that CF become even more special. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Dude, I legit just wish they just made CFs just like a lot more rare in general. If that makes sense. Just like a lot harder to get. Like you get a cold foil like per case. Maybe that's not good because then like, you know, people don't get as many and then less people are hooked on the game. But like that way, like opening a cold foil, like any cold foil just feels so special. Alright, Leaping, this is box number 2 for you. First box can only get you a common cold foil. Let's do better than that. Here we go. Uprising, Aether Vein, and Aether Ashwing. Red Hot, Icelander, We're so good at opening fog down. Rainbow Foil Tome of Duplicity. Bill, you're next. You're next on the schedule. The last 2 boxes of this case are yours. Bringing in the closer. You're the closer, Phil. I think we've gotten like 3 cold foil heat waves today. Lots of cold foil heat waves. But that's not what we want to see, Li Ping. We want to see some spice. Not fog downs. Yeah, there is a lot of variance on these boxes, but I think that's a good thing. It just makes the good boxes feel really good. It does make the bad boxes feel bad, but I'd rather have that. I'd rather have the potential of having a box, no cold foil, no legendary, and then, you know, boxes that just have like everything. You know what I mean? It also makes it funner when we start doing box battles. Like, someone opens a cold foil legendary, and then you open like a cold foil legendary, a Marvel, a rainbow foil legendary. You know what I mean? Rare. Rainbow foil, burn them all. Okay. Got one last pack for Li Ping. One last pack. Let's go. Here we go. Rare. Hey, a thaw. Not bad. And... oh, okay. So... wow, Li Ping. That was definitely on the weaker side when it comes to boxes. We have seen 2 boxes that have literally gotten Rainbow Foil, Fabled, plus Marvel, plus, you know, Legendary. But all we could get for you, unfortunately, was a Heat Wave and a Glacial Horns. All right, guys, we're on to our last two boxes. If anyone has any like non-Uprising Flesh and Blood they want to sponsor tonight, you can do a little bit of that. But otherwise, my plan is after these two boxes, I'll go bring my slabs from like it was like a June release. I got them 2 weeks ago, and we can take a look at those. And then we'll call it a night. I'm out. Hey, have a great evening. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'll do a show and tell. I actually have another batch of Beckett slabs, but it's probably one of my worst batches. It was literally the leftovers. Like, I sent in everything because it was the last time we could send in cards at the $15 range. I literally sent in random like Crucible First Edition Majestics. That was such a mistake. Why did I send those cards in? That all you got? Foil sand cover. That batch was like one of the worst batches because it also had all the cards that I looked at and I curated, and I was like, these are terrible cards. I don't want to grade them. But then I was like, for $15, I'd grade anything. I just sent them all in. I've never gotten that many 8.5s, but that's a different batch. The batch I sent this time was probably some of the best looking ones, and no 10s. We typically can like weasel out 110 per batch, but this batch, no 10s at all, unfortunately. But still, we'll take a look at it. One of my favorite things is grading cards, so if you guys stick around, that's going to be our closing late night show. And then I will go get showered and sleep. It's going to be a great time. Here we go. Rare foil. Alright, Phil, you've seen the last two. I am streaming this Friday. I'm going to try to stream Thursday as well. I hope I don't have plans this Thursday. Do I have plans this Thursday? I have a sinking feeling I might have plans this Thursday, but I want to stream if I can. But the next stream is gonna be an everything stream. We're gonna have Magic, but no new release stuff. So I don't know how exciting that is for people. We'll have New Capenna, Kamigawa, Commander Legends 2, Modern Horizons 2 collectors, that kind of stuff. So we shall see. We shall see. And I don't know anyone who has a mint condition Mox Diamond, though. If you're looking, you're welcome to post a want to buy post in my family group. That is my family group. Erase face, nice little majestic action right there. Phil, you saw the other two boxes of this case. Two common cold foils. I have to imagine there's a lot of spice left in this case. I have to imagine there's just going to be spice. I would feel really excited if I were you. I know we didn't get you the spiciest case earlier, and I hope to make up for that. Here we go. Appreciate you, man. Any stream is a good stream. Foil Majestic Semblance. Got rare. Oh, that's the one I want to see. I want to see a oh, hello. Hey, another Spellfire Cloak. If you're gonna get a common cold foil, this is the one you want, guys. It's one of the better ones. One of the spicier ones, one of the more playable ones. Alright, Phil, let's get the spice. Ice Bolt. Foil. Bill, I think you deserve a Crown of Providence. Would you agree with me that you deserve a Crown of Providence cold foil? That's probably a reasonable thing for you to pull, right? You're gonna get 6 boxes. Rainbow foil hypothermia. A 1000%, says Phil. Alright, we can't not pull a cold foil now, right? In fact, we really haven't pulled much Crown of Providence at all. We pulled like 2 in the other stream. Last pack, Phil. Wait. Okay, this is box 1. This is box 1. Is this just gonna be a case like this? No way, right? This can't be it. This is like an old. This is like Boomer Flesh and Blood right here. Come on. Okay, so far every single box in this case has just been. Alright, this has to be like the freaking best case. It has to be. Right? Yo, what's up? Do you prefer Rev or your actual first name? By the way, this is not the stuff that I pre-sold to you guys. I imported this from the old Europe's. So that's why the stream is at a higher price. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, we are opening and we're sold out for the night. Saving the other drafts, we're gonna draft with some of the locals tomorrow. Sleeve in the box over here. What's the actual pack composition? Hey, let's go over the actual pack composition. I'll go over it with you. First 3 cards is always some combination of commons that are generic, ice, draconic. There's always one generic common in every single pack. I saw a Fable in this pack, by the way, or a Marvel in this pack. There's going to be an ice or draconic, so it can be 2 generics, 1 ice. It's some combination of these 3 that's always 1 generic, at maximum 2 of a kind. Alright, so it could be 2 ice, 1 generic, 2 draconic, 1 generic, 2 generic, 1 draconic, 2 generic, 1 ice. Alright. We got a Conduit of the Frostborn. There's always a common equipment. Okay, non-foil. There's always at least 1 rare, or a rare or better. This could be a Majestic. There's always 1 foil guaranteed. And then after that, you know what? Let's just look at the Marvel. It's hard to ignore the Marvel at this point. I see it every single time I leak the pack content. So let's give this Themai a sleeve. Nice little plastic covering. Gorgeous card. Just a gorgeous card. But yeah, like I was saying, so after the rare and the foils, after the rares and the foil, there's going to be 7 commons and 2 tokens. Here's one of the tokens. We're just going to put that to the side. Here are the 7 commons. There's always at least 2 of every single playable for every hero. All right. So there's 2 Draconic Illusionist commons every single time. There's going to be 2 Draconic Ninja every single time. And there's at least 2 cards that are just Icelander playable. And they could be anywhere from Ice Wizard action, Elemental Wizard action, to an Ice card. Okay. So got a little spicy Marvel there. We got Themai. Congrats, Phil. Matt says this box gonna be bonkers. Yes, you are right. Box is gonna be bonkers. We already got 1 Marvel. I think this is gonna be a double Marvel box. And of course the cold foil Crown of Providence. Right? So there are only 3 heroes in the game, or just this set? Just this set. There's only 3 heroes in this set. All the sets have had 3 or 4 heroes. This set has an illusionist, a ninja, and a wizard. And all 3 of those heroes were already, those hero classes were already in a previous set. So none of the hero classes of ninja, illusionist, or wizard are new. But illusionist was new last year around this time when they introduced her in Monarch last summer's set. And the rarity is common, rare, majestic, Marvel, legendary. Oh gosh. Here we go. Mike, when are you going on vacay? I'm actually kind of going on vacay this weekend. We're gonna go to Baltimore. We're gonna visit the in-laws for the weekend, for July 4th weekend. I would have sticked around if any single store could just host a Road to Nationals in our area, but just I guess that's just not possible. I consider it a vacation because I can't stream, and so it's a vacation, I guess. And I'm not really there to play Flesh and Blood. Although I might check out some stores, honestly. I'm gonna check out some stores. All weak ones got crushed. Huh? What do you mean a lot of the weak ones got crushed? Ooh, foil sift. This is gonna be a spicy foil fill. I think I'm gonna give it a sleeve because this might be a $10 foil. This is just a very useful generic block 3 non-attack action. Right here, I think someone was offering like $10 for it, so that's why I wanted to give it a foil polar cap. All right, we're really gonna hope for some spicy goods because this has just not been the best. A lot of the week 1 RTNs had to reschedule. That is true. That is true. They did have to reschedule. I understand. There just weren't that many scheduled in our area in the first place. Yo, what's up, Timmy? Hey, Timmy, did you get the goods? Timmy wanted one of those boxes from Thursday, 2-day to him so that he can enjoy it with his play group. Got the package to end. Thanks again, buddy. Yeah, it's my pleasure. Thanks so much for supporting me. Hope you guys have a blast. I don't know if the stores hate each other or something, but they should have a group chat to avoid scheduling conflicts. Dude, I give up on stores and scheduling conflicts. It's in their best interest not to have a lot of RTNs conflicting, but if that's just the weekend, that's the only weekend you can do, that's whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I spoke to Cooper from the Uncommons. He's like, that was the only weekend we could do it. That's it. That's the only weekend they could do it. Do you attack the player or the hero? The player is the hero. But you, as a player, represent a hero. The game is very similar to Hearthstone in that sense. Alright, we got 4 more packs left. I'm really hoping, come on. It's a good grader, actually. The corners are pretty good. Dude, the corners of Flesh of Blood are getting better and better. We might actually see our Black Label Cold Foil in this set. Like, I normally look at corners and I'm immediately like, that was a bad corner, that's a bad corner, but I don't see that with this card. It is actually really nice looking. Mega congrats to you, Phil. Just an excellent looking pull. Cold Foil Legendaries. You don't see them too often. Congrats. See, Phil? We made it up to you. We made it up to you. We opened 2 more boxes. We got the spice for you. Thanks for sticking through. I'm so sorry, Phil. I can never get it right these days. I promised you a Cold Foil Crown of Providence, but all I got you was a Cold Foil Flame Scale Furnace and a Rainbow Foil Crown of Providence. Gosh darn it. I can never get it right these days. I'm just always underestimating. I just can't meet expectations anymore. It's so sad. Okay, you can blame it on me. I'm just unlucky. Dude, what the heck? Dude, can we get something? What if it's just like 3 like spicy, kind of majestic here? Tumulti, it's not bad. Oil rate dampen. Okay, we got 1 more pack. Dude, what the heck? I will say the other 3 boxes in this case were not very good. We only got 1 common cold foil in every other box in this case. And back-to-back packs, we got 2 legendaries. Can you imagine if this was like someone's like opening experience, like day 2 of some mega event? Alright, that's it. Box number 2 was a lot spicier than box number 1. Hey, you gotta believe sometimes. You gotta believe sometimes. Oh yeah, so this was from box number 1, by the way, and then this is box number 2. Got the goods, got the goods. Alright, Phil. I'm so happy that we got you the spice. I know we did not get you the spice in the first case. I really hope this makes up for it. I think overall you, like, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you're not I don't think anyone expects to make money, quote unquote, buying into sealed box opening, right? Like, part of it is the experience of having it open with friends and community, people you like, ideally by someone you like as well. But I think you might have made some money on this, on the 6 boxes at the prices I charged. So congratulations. Thanks for supporting me. We'll get this stuff shipped off as soon as I can. And yeah. So guys, I'm going to be back with the slabs that I sent in end of April and got back 2 weeks ago. We're going to do a little show and tell with slabs. And then we'll call off the stream. I will stream as soon as I can. It is very likely Thursday. I will make a post, but that post is going to be late because I expect the next wave of product to arrive Thursday evening. All right, guys? I'll see you soon. I'll be right back. Good night, Amy. Alright, so I sent in 30 slabs. And let's just take a look at them. So the description of this submission, Amy got the Alluvion Constellus, was that I sent in basically all of the legendaries that I've been holding on to since last year, and any card that I feel like I kind of want in the slab in case I want to play with it in a more competitive format. So Scabskin Leathers, I knew this one not going to grade well. I tried to get cards that just have good centering and good corners, but the edges on this card were bad. I kind of have a feeling maybe Beckett damaged it because I don't remember that edge damage. And that type of edge damage is very consistent with how Beckett does sometimes damage your cards. So if that is a big concern for you, do not send your cards to grading anywhere, because all of the grading agencies have done that before. They have damaged cards and they have no liability at all. So I am also on the hunt to try to get a Tectonic Plating as a 10. This one I knew was not going to be a 10. That corner I do recall being like that. But I've been buying up Tectonic Platings here and there just to try to get there. As long as there's a reasonable chance it can 9.5, I usually do end up purchasing it, hoping that I can 10 it. I do have quad Tectonic Plating, but I don't have a quad Scabskin Leathers, so that's why I got a Scabskin Leathers. I graded these two just because I wanted to have them in my collection. This unfortunately graded at 8.5, mainly because of the centering. I kind of agree with them on the centering of this Blast Mofet. I've seen centering on cards like this, kind of like not 8s, but whatever, we'll take it. I just wanted to have these two graded. So that's what I did. It's an Ursa cold foil and a Blast Mofet cold foil. Alright. And then, I can't grade a 9.5 Barkbone Strapping. I just can't. The last one I sent in got an 8.5. And so I recently just bought another one. And we're going to send that to get graded as well. And hopefully that grades a 9.5. So basically my collection goals are first to try to get 9.5 of every single cold foil you can get in a booster pack for the first 2 sets. All right, my goal is to collect the first 2 sets, because starting with Crucible of War, it gets a little bit easier to collect, so it's not really my goal. I'm trying to 9.5 the first 2 sets, and Barkbone Strapping and Refraction Bolters are the two that I don't have 9.5. I have 9.5 everything else except also only the equipment. I actually don't really care for the Fableds as much, just personally for my personal collection. They're also very expensive, so I don't care for them as much. Got the little brute thing going on. Funny, huh? These are by the same artists. They were meant to look like that, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So here we have another Tectonic Plating. It is not a quad, unfortunately. But I'm very happy nowadays to get 9.5 basics like this, where you have 9.5 everything, and the corners being a 9. That is what is expected, honestly, these days. But like I said, I'm trying to get a Tech Plating into a 10. And we have a Skullbone Cross Wrap. This graded 9.5. I picked this thing up for 600 bucks. I could not pass on that deal. Someone was selling it. I offered them 600. They said yes, and I was like, deal, done. I will buy any legendary cold foil from Alpha or Welcome to Wraith for 600 bucks. That's just all day, all day. I cannot pass that. You want to sell any legendary cold foil, 600 bucks? I got you. We got something tragic here. I sent what I thought was the best looking Vexing Quill Hand that I could, possibly get. And I do agree that the edges are not good. Look at the edges here. Look at the edges here. Clearly some signs of whitening. This is actually kind of fixable if you kind of use your finger and kind of do that. But whatever. My first Vexing Quill Hand 9.5. I will take it. I will take it, my friends. But these are the ones when the corners are good enough to be 9.5. Like, this is possibly tenable if we just fix it a little. But I'm happy with this. I legitimately am happy with this. We'll open some more Everfest and try to get a 9.5 later. Alright, so Techno Foundry Heart is another cold foil legendary I have not been able to quad. This one is quite tragic. I did not think it was going to grade a 9. I thought that the surface honestly was a lot better. And I legit still can't really find why the surface is a 9. Just haven't really stared at this card long enough to see. Sorry, the 8.5 surface. Like, I don't know exactly what is wrong with it. I'm sure if I look at it for a long time under this UV light, I'll be able to find it, but I can't seem to figure that out. Techno Foundry, I don't have a quad in this. I do have the 9.5. All right, and so the next part is some of my favorites. Horizontal mark on the back, is that the sleeve? Horizontal mark is on the back, is that the sleeve? Where? Which quadrant do you see it? Horizontal mark. This is the sleeve. Because the mark goes off of the card. Actually, honestly, it looks like it's the slab. So. Whatever. 11 o'clock on the circle. Yeah, it looks like it's on the slab. Hopefully. No, it could be on the card. Good eye. Could be on the card. You guys see it? Right there? Hard to tell. Whatever. I don't really open these and regrade them, so it's like whatever to me. Alright, and then we got a couple that I did bring to Ohio, but Yongji ended up being the one playing with them. So, like I said, I graded anything that I felt like was something I wanted to play in a kind of a tournament setting. So even though the Rosetta Thorn is a $35 promo, and it cost me $50 to grade it, I just wanted to have this in a slot. By the way, this was $50 per card. $50 per card. And of course, to send in a Shock Charmers, I end up sending in a legendary of every single one in Tales of Aria. So we'll talk about those. We'll show those when we get there. This was the Alpha and Arcane, the two promos. Alright, the next is some of my favorite ones to grade. I've been meaning to grade these for a long time, but I wanted to wait until I had all of them. So we start with the 4 heroes of Monarch. Look at that. They all graded 9s. It's very common for these to grade 9, by the way. It's hard for me to get these into the 9.5 territory. The way these are given to stores kind of makes sense why it's hard to 9 these. But yeah, like we have Prism, the waifu. Setting on this card, pretty bad. Is it 8.5 bad? Arguable. But yeah, there you have it. Got a Prism. Got the other light hero, the Bolton. Right? Yeah, they come out, yeah. That's just how they are. That's just life. Got Chain, got Levia. I'm just happy to have each of them in a slab. Like, the grade is almost irrelevant to me. And then we have the 2 Tales of Aria heroes. And actually, kind of surprisingly, we did get a quad Briar. That was nice. Got a quad Briar. This is the old Briar. Pre-errata Briar. So, you'll love to see it. Very happy with this. Very, very happy with this one. Quads are always something worth celebrating. Like, we grade a lot of cards, right? Saint got a Black Label non-foil. Here we have another quad. We got a Voltaire quad. Why didn't you send my Prism and Lexi? I don't know. We talked about this. I wanted to send them at the $35 level. I have sent your Prism and Lexi. Wait. I don't have your Prism and Lexi, do I? Was it part of the grading? Let's see, did I send... Do I have them? I don't even have them. You have them, Dave. Yeah, so we got a quad Voltaire as well. Beautiful card. Very happy. Not many quads out there in the world. And also Winter's Whale. Centering on this being a 9 is unfortunate. Could have quadded this as well, but we'll take it. The centering is not like 9.5. It's a 9. We take it. Right? So we have the 3 weapons and the 3 heroes, and I'm happy. I'm happy with this. Like, now I can play these guys in CC and use all slabs. Like, that was the intention. Right? So, we achieved the goal. Then after that, we did grade all the Arya legendaries. Youngji was at my house, and he helped me kind of pick out the prettiest ones, so we got them. These are all the Arya legendaries. Okay, there are 6 of them. Yeah, we just tried to pick the best one. Unfortunate, the Heart of Ice and the New Horizon graded 9s, but we'll take it. No complaints. Always super happy to get slabs back. And really nice, the Rampart also got a 9.5. Okay, always happy to get 9.5s. The Crown of Seeds getting a 9, whatever. It happens, you know? It's good that you can play with those in the cases. Yeah, it's so fun to play with the slab equipment. I rarely do it, but it is fun. We got the Spellbound Creepers. It's a good time to compare this with the PCG slab. Okay. Same card, different company grading process. Like I like the label on this side more, but I could totally understand why people would like this more. So that's how it goes. The PCG slab is bigger. It is bigger. It's definitely bigger. It's this white space right here. Reason why it's bigger. It's bigger and thinner. It's closer to a PSA slab. We graded the legendaries of Arya. And I was gonna grade all of the Monarch legendaries, but honestly, I already have a Carrion Husk, and it was a lower priority. Oh, I do want to mention, I did finally get a 9.5 Refraction Bolters. I'm very pleased. So now I just have the Barkbone strapping to 9.5, and I will have 9.5 the entire set. And once I do that, I'll take a picture and show and tell that as well. Thank you for a great stream. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Donnie, for understanding. Appreciate you. Have a great night. And I also did get a 9.5 Phantasmal Footsteps, right? And that's really it. Like, I did not send a Valiant Dynamo because I don't really like Valiant Dynamo, but I will send it in this next wave at Economy. I also did not send in a Doomsday or Eclipse because I don't really think those are particularly of any value. And I didn't send in, what is the other legendary? There's 4 legendaries, Monarch? No, I didn't send in Vestige of Soul because I just don't even feel like that's a playable legendary most of the time. Even though I did play it in a prison deck this weekend. What else am I missing? Husk, Soul, Footsteps, Dynamo. Husk, Soul, Footsteps, Dynamo. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There's not a lot of Monarch legendaries that I really want to grade. Where did Uprising go? Uprising sold out! And we opened basically all the boxes I have left. I gotta save a few for draft tomorrow. Also, this is the only alternate art Channel Lake fridge that I've ever opened for myself. And it got a 9.5 quad, so very, very pleased. Although, to be completely honest with you guys, I did not think the centering would make 9.5. Honestly, if you guys can kind of look at it, the centering is a little bit skewed right here. It's thicker here and thinner here. We'll take it. We'll take the 9.5 quad. And I sent in 2 Corshams that were open on the stream actually earlier this year. I've never opened a Corsham for myself. I purchased both of these Corshams from patrons. I paid about $300 a piece, and now they're worth a little bit less, but hey, they 9.5'd. Can't complain. There is no sideways slab for Beckett, so this is just the only way to really enjoy these, and that is that. That is the 30 cards that I sent in. Kind of fast how it goes, right? There are more submissions. I have a 100 card submission coming, but that submission is going to be so boring. There's only like 4 or 5 cold foils in that submission. I sent in all these random Majestics. But I do have another submission that I just sent in that's like so fun. It has all the young hero cold foils. It has all of the weapon cold foils for Monarch promos. It has gold foils. It has like literally just so much spice. I'm so excited for that shipment to come. I think it's gonna come back in November. And I'm sending in a couple more. And so every time I do, we'll show it off in the stream late night when the stream is done. And yeah. So I'll make a post on Thursday with some more product. Donnie, in the interim, I will open you a case. At this point, it should be Thursday night. Is when you should expect that case opening. If you guys are into Magic, we'll be doing a video opening of Modern Horizons 2 Collector Battle for tomorrow. Looking for people to sponsor into that. It will be on the Facebook group, so check it out if you haven't. But otherwise, I'm gonna call it a night and go get some sleep. See you guys. Peace out. Thanks so much for supporting me, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye.